10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kumo the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome, one and all. How are you? Welcome, Clifford. Welcome, everybody else. We are playing some Pathfinder tonight.
It'll be super sweet.
We have with us Snowy Things Games, our illustrious DM.
Good evening.
We have with us CheapPopMan.
God help me.
And Professor Sir.
Good evening.
Zero can't join us tonight. He has some issues that he needs to take care of, so he will be joining us in spirit, I hope.
Yep.
And hopefully we don't kill his character. I mean, what?
Let's hope he doesn't get one shot again.
I hope everybody's having a great Thursday. We hope to bring to you a great session. If you have any questions, just ask in the chat, and we will answer as best as possible. Let us get to it. And actually, I have to actually click on my... because I'm not logged in.
Hi, hope to bring you a good session. What are you talking about?
You're all gonna die! Pun Mountain.
Hey, yeah, that could be a good session. Who knows?
Yeah.
It just depends. Well, okay, dokie then. Great.
Cat stole one of his vertebrae.
Oh no.
I'm doing good, Clifford.
Okay, cool. Well, I have no announcements. No, our session is not sponsored by anyone, so we can move on straight to the game. I asked to raid Shadow Legends, and they said no. They didn't want to sponsor us. I asked Manscaped, and they're like, no. NordVPN even. I was that desperate. Skillshare.
How about Keebler?
Sponsored by. Ooh, wait a minute.
We've name dropped.
Exactly. Right. Well, last session was definitely interesting.
We killed a dragon. I mean.
Oh yeah. You pretty much did. Fjord.
It was more of a lizard than dragon, but part of the same family. That
a draconic serpent kind of thing. Who thought he could grab, but turns out he could not.
What is the meaning of life? 42.
If I can't grab. Yes, we rid those mines of its guardian, and we looted a bunch of mithril. We found gold as well, and various lovely things. We then continued on our way. We stopped at a hunter's cabin, which was trapped. But there was a lightning trap inside going haywire.
Quite shockingly.
Zaya busted down the door. They all escaped. It wasn't all for naught. She managed to grab 2 items from there before leaving. And we didn't stay there very long.
We're like,
continued on our way. Yeah.
Well, that was just one of those moments, like, who does that? Like, leaves a cabin in the woods like that?
I want to tell you, but just not yet.
Not yet.
I mean, it's not like big story spoiler or anything. It's just
you'll find out.
Maybe you'll once the session's done. Oh, the hero's feast should be when did Finn use the hero feast? That was at the tower.
Yeah.
So technically, we still have it since it's still the same day. Wow, really? Yeah. Well, we are now setting down for bed, so the buff would end once we wake up in the morning. Yes, we continue on our way, and we encountered a giant woolly mammoth who was making his way along. And Amethyst found out that this particular mammoth, uh, he is cursed. He got plagued by the gray malady and is running rampant. So we all decide to intervene and help him out. And we all play our part quite well. Kireji immobilized him. Zaya administered the antidote, and Amethyst was able to calm him down and talk to him afterwards. And that went well. He was quite relieved, and he offered to. Well, he doesn't know where he is at this point. He's lost. It seems that the gray malady had him wander in the wilderness without really knowing where he was going. But it's evening, nighttime, and he offered to to keep guard, to keep watch while you guys have your tent, as a thank you for helping him out. And that is where we left off. Any other comments to make about that?
No.
No.
Ooh.
This is where we find ourselves. It is the evening. Our Firefly has run out of battery and needs to recharge. And we hear, thanks to Kireji, we found a seemingly nice spot to set up camp. Thanks to the warm, restful tent, the outside weather is of hardly any bother to you all. You can hear the winds, you can see the snow, but you are nice, cozy, and snug inside the cabin, the tent.
Gotta love being nice and snug.
I'll say. Okay.
This tent is a good investment, everybody.
It sure was.
Absolutely.
Glad we all pitched in to get it.
Yes. Definitely did.
That was a long, eventful day.
Very.
I'm gonna go smooth there.
It's kind of hard to believe that so many things happened in just one day. I mean, wow.
Oh, that's just how it is.
Just yesterday, we started our day back at the city, and now we just moved on here. Huge avalanche, and there were trolls. There was a dragon thing. There's mammoth. My gosh.
Yeah, lots of stuff to see and do in the world, I guess. So.
Like I said, it's a long time of nothing. A lot of stuff happens in no time at all. Something like that.
I wonder what's gonna happen tomorrow, man. Oh man. We don't even know how far we are from where we want to go. At least we can see the mountain, so we know we're in the right direction.
That we do.
Finn is gonna fall down on his sleeping mat, look upward, not say a word for a few minutes, and at some point he's gonna get up, seemingly irritated. He'll stand up in front of you guys and say, "Okay, I can't take it anymore. This has been troubling me too long. I need to ask you guys something. I need to ask you a
Okay.
question. This has been troubling me since we met the Raven Lord back at town.
Hmm.
Sure. What is it, Finn?
When you guys were in Kainang, and when you guys fought against, the Raven Hearts and all that, did you... I can see he's troubled by what we're asking. Did you meet anyone by the name of Azoth? He's my height. He's young, he's a bit older than I am, but he's younger than you guys. Did you meet him? And did he die?
I don't remember.
I can't say I remember that name coming up at all.
Ravenhearts never gave us any names. You'll be happy to know I didn't kill any Ravenhearts, though, so...
Neither did I? Question mark?
You didn't see someone my age around at all?
I don't remember, and I would have remembered a kid.
Is this recall knowledge worthy, DM?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay.
Then nope. Can't say I remember seeing many children. Not until after the fighting was done.
Finn lets out a big sigh. That's a relief and also a worry.
Were you still on good
What?
terms before you parted ways?
Finn's gonna lean back on a pole and cross his arms and look downward. Azoth was like me. He was someone whose family had died, and he was brought in by the Ravenhearts also to be trained and grow with them essentially. We kind of both got there at the same time. He's like 3 or 4 years older than I am, but we quickly became friends together. We were both trained under the Raven Lord herself. And there might have been other kids, but we were the only ones who were being trained directly by her. And we spent all our time together, really. He was my best friend. He was, I guess, the only family I had at the time. And, well, at some point, I was tasked. I was to go to the mainland with the left wing and go to Weavertown to to keep tabs on this gray malady thingy going on, and make sure that Weaver Town stays under our control, kind of thing. And Azoth stayed back there with the Raven Lord. I've been thinking about him ever since we left Weaver Town, honestly, because when we left, I promised him that I'd go and see him again. I promised that I'd return. And now, well, with everything that happened with you guys and Kaineng, and I was afraid that by no fault of yours, obviously, that something would have happened to him. And you not seeing him at all might be a relief, but at the same time, that doesn't tell me anything about what happened to him, or if anything happened to him. And then we met the Raven Lord again. Like 2 days ago. I thought for sure she would say something. When she looked at me, she didn't say a word. She didn't mention him at all. And yet we had been we'd been training under her for the past 4 years, and she didn't say a word about him. And now I just don't know what happened to him still. And I've been constantly dreading asking this, because what if you said that you had killed him? I didn't want to. I didn't want that to happen. But this has been eating at me for the past few months. But I guess since you guys don't know anything, and I don't know, it's just he was kind of the only family that I had left, right?
Understandable. We never ran into any kids or anything, so not 100% sure.
I mean, I fought a few Ravenhearts back at the Howling Temple, but as far as I remember, they were all roughly my size, so give or take.
He'll nod.
Hmm.
Maybe she kept him secret. Maybe she kept him safe. I don't know. I just really hope I can see him again.
Do you think that, what do you think he'll say if he sees you again? Do you think he would still be on good terms with you?
He seems a bit perplexed at this question. I would imagine so. Why wouldn't he be? We were best friends.
I see.
I mean,
Oh, don't worry about it, Mr. Garou. Him and his best friend will still be buddies. It'd be like you and, Kuzan.
Hmm.
Finn
Just
will
kinda
head
thinking
back
for
to
a
his.
moment.
yeah, Finn will slowly head back to his bed, and he'll thank you guys for the answers.
You're welcome.
And he'll turn his back to you all, like he'll be looking at the wall and just staring, you know. Maybe he's sleeping, maybe he's not, you know. Obviously troubled.
Hmm.
Everything will be fine. We'll get a good night's sleep.
Those last words. Everything will be fine.
Everything will be good. We'll be fine.
We'll be
Don't worry about it.
fine.
I'm just gonna. Pull that Avard hugs it. I'm just gotta sleep now.
Huge unicorn plushie, yeah.
Yeah, I think we all are in a bit of shut-eye right now.
Finn's already gone. And Emma's sleeping soundly. You can even hear that pirate Captain Gun snoring too. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money.
And then Squeals is there hugging the gun. You can hear Squeals going, muffins, muffins, muffins.
Of course.
I get it.
Of course. As we all begin drifting off to sleep, the silhouette of the big mammoth right in front of the tent still there. As the soft ambient noise from outside drifts you all to sleep. All right. That was for that. Okay. Night finds you, and as quick as it came by, day finds you. A morning rises, the sun begins to rise up from the mountains of Hast. A clear sky right now. No snow, hardly any wind from what you can hear. Not a whole lot of clouds out. As the gracious sun rays begin to pierce through the tent, slowly waking you guys up and bathing the tent in a nice warm morning glow. You can see the mammoth is outside. He's walking around. He's pacing nearby. Yes, you can click the bed button on your character sheet.
Okay.
Right by your hit points. Finn wakes up as well. Oh boy. Ugh. All right. So now, what dragon are we gonna meet today? Is it a good one or a bad one?
I would prefer a good one.
we were hoping for a good one. It was crying for help, so I mean.
How many demons are we gonna meet today? Also.
I'm sure there's going to be more. They seem pretty plentiful in this area.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy that they're just running around rampant doing nothing. I mean, and no one's doing anything to stop them.
Somebody tells
mean-
me that they're here for a reason, though. Just don't know what it is yet.
Well, it's probably because of the forge and the armor piece.
Didn't you guys say that you met some demons back in Kaineng too?
Yes, we did.
Where'd they come from?
When they showed up, there was a crevice in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the earth just split open and they came out of it.
Oh dang.
Yeah. And then and then it just vanished as quickly once we had vanquished the demons that come out of the crevice. So I don't know if it's something similar to that, but it's definitely troubling, to say the least.
Very troubling. I'm still wondering how those crevices happen. And I don't think it was the work of our necromancer friend. Or the Shogun. Though he was playing with things that he shouldn't be playing with, and the demons punished him. So it possibly could have been him, I guess.
Well, the Shogun again?
The Shogun, it could have possibly been the Shogun when the fissures opened up, because remember the demons came out and dragged him back to their plane of existence after I finished
Yeah.
Delivering justice.
delivering justice. Yes.
I imagine they came from the same place those Remorazes do. Just kind of pop out of the ground.
Well, I guess that's not wrong.
One of the first things that the Raven Lord taught me and Azoth, was to honor and respect the Dragon Father, and know that the four spirits that guard Kaineng are alive and are among us. She went so far as to say that even the earth itself is imbued with the four spirits' power, whatnot. For whatever wrong she was doing, she sure venerated her homeland. That's for sure.
Yeah, when we came across one of the four spirits, it was hurt by demons.
Oh no.
Don't worry, we helped it, and we cured. Amethyst didn't tell you the story?
Me? Why are you blaming me? He's your son.
Not my son. You're the one who got to ride on the spirit. I thought you'd be more excited to tell that part of the story.
Oh? I told Papa. I told my
right,
family.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. I was there for that.
I told my family there. You should tell your family these things. She smiles.
Wow.
Well, dang.
Squire, not son, Squire.
Hey, can I go now?
Hey, you notice a large trunk just go through the tent and basically, he notices that you guys are awake. He will sound a happy little trunk toot.
Oh, that's. Oh, I'd forgotten. Oh, Amethyst is gonna crawl out of her bedroll, start stuffing everything back into her bags. Oh, with everything that happened yesterday. Oh, I thought that was just a dream.
Nope.
that was quite real.
Ah! Finn shrieks. Ah! Oh, right, it's him. Okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, no, he's cool. He's cool.
He's cool.
Well, Zaya, that was good food. Thanks again.
Mm-hmm.
As always.
I don't know how you get that food all the time, but hey, that's cool.
It's called scavenging and preparing.
Well,
Surviving.
don't stop doing it.
I too like scavenging my bag for food.
Best part of the day. Ugh.
Good morning. Oh, hold on, give me a moment.
Just come out around the corner into the Mammoth. Do you like my chainsaw and hockey mask?
There we go. Good morning, friend. Oh, hey.
You'll feel a heavy trunk land on your head and
Boop.
and you, yeah, boop. Essentially, you will hear the mammoth speak short words, but
Watch your one ride this animal.
Yes, you.
long
Hey,
thread.
would you permit me to ride you?
I knew it.
That will require the diplomacy skill with animals. Speak with animals.
Diplomacy. Oh boy.
The trunk that was on your head then will slink back to the ground, and then will wrap around you. And that's my wife who's coming back from the grocery store.
Oh, your wife. Wow.
What do you know?
You
Go to the
know where
grocery
home
store.
is.
One thing you can always count on with a Mammoth is they never forget the grocery list.
Turns out his home was here the whole time.
The whole time.
Do you think my whale noises will work here?
You can try it.
I doubt it.
Sorry, little one. My wife calls me often when I'm talking with strangers. Yes, so you will feel his large trunk then wrap around your waist and hoist you upward. And then
Ooh.
suplex you.
Oh.
Oh,
Roll
no.
initiative.
No, you will be placed atop his head, and you will hear him say, "See your world through my eyes."
Oh, it's
And you
such
are
a
now
small
like 15
world.
feet. You are 15 feet high now. You can see the surroundings. You can see everything around you.
Such a small world. Mr. Garou, look how big I am.
You've never been taller.
Thank you again.
Oh, you're very welcome. And thanks to you. Ooh, yeah, we're going.
I just kind of whisper to Zaya, how much do you think a pet mammoth costs?
It's not the cost of the mammoth, it's the cost of the food.
It's the upkeep. Yeah, exactly.
That's alright. I don't like gold anyway.
You might need a whole lot of muffins to feed that dude.
I'm sure it'll work out.
In a special Arctic space for him.
Yes.
And he'll get a bed next to my pet rock.
He can have his friend, the backflipping carp, live in the nearby pond.
Yes, exactly. Carp.
You will hear the mammoth speak to you, Amethyst, and ask, "You come save animals?
We come
Save
to
us?
save all. So, yes, you count as all.
Hope succeed."
I thank you for your goodwill and well wishes.
Strangeness happens since shadowy ones come. Jackie.
Shadowy ones?
Shadowy ones, the demons, yes.
Well, so far, yes.
We come to rid the world of them.
Good. May you quick.
Thank you. Hey, now that it's daytime and you can see, could you perhaps point us in the direction of the great big mountain where the big, I suppose, lizard lives?
Dragon.
The Nourisher.
Well, that sounds promising.
A nourisher. Yeah.
Often hear her voice that way. Where the wind comes cold.
Where the wind comes cold. Okay.
He'll point his trunk to north.
North.
And when you're looking north, you can see the sky is pretty clear this morning. You can see a good amount of small hills and peaks and small mountains. One in the far distance, northwest still. One that towers above all. That is still far in the distance. You can only see its faded silhouette, but one is much bigger. Okay.
Thank you, friend. Will you be well on your journeys?
If I continue south, I should. We should not hope not to encounter the Shadow Ones again.
And I wish you well and safe journeys.
You too, and just as it says that, Something happens, but I have to BRB for quick to bring in the groceries.
Oh, okay.
So
Something
I will
do
happened.
that.
be right back, guys.
The grocery
Alright.
demons appear.
We're
The
gonna
grocery demons
we're gonna
appear,
go
yeah.
to the intermission really fast. We'll be right back, guys.
Roll
Stay tuned.
initiative.
I'll be back.
We are back. We are back.
Yes, we're all back. Okay.
Confetti.
Woo! Best mod, if you ask me.
Mhm.
Yes. If I make my way south, I should be fine. As long as I don't run into any more shadowy ones. Then you'll notice his eyes. While you were on top of him, while you were speaking, you all were just walking around. Well, you two were just walking around. He was turning his head, slowly left and right, uh, just casually. And at some point, he's gonna reach, this spot here. No, here. And then his head will stop moving, and his feet will also. And you notice his head is looking to the northeast.
That direction we're supposed to be going, or northwest?
Well, presumably I'm looking northeast too.
Well, my bad. Northwest. My apologies. He's looking at the up left side of the map. There we go.
Hey.
There's a little clearing where the trees are.
Well, you guys,
Right here.
you all are you all are hanging out nearby. You'll be watching Amethyst have fun on the Mammoth. His voice is completely unknown to you all, but you will notice that his gaze stops and locks to the northwest, and presumably you all looked in that direction, and on top of this rock, you will see this fella right here.
Oh.
You'll see a great elk, much bigger than normal elk or moose, or he is quite an incredible creature right there. And he is standing there. He is unmoving, and he is also staring at the mammoth. The Amethyst, you will hear the mammoth mutter. He will say, "Deceiver."
See.
How far did he follow me?
Amethyst is gonna point and shout to the group, "Evil moose! We have an evil moose on the rock!" You'll see the so-called evil moose. That's a nice 20. Don't know what that's for, but hey.
That was
That's
my
on 20.
perception.
Well, you certainly see the moose. The elk, the whatever deer creature. You'll notice that he is tapping. He taps his foot on the rock 2 or 3 times, and shakes his head a bit. And from behind the rock, emerging from behind the rock, you are going to notice one after the other. You'll notice 6 other great elks form around the rock. And you still have the, whoops, my bad. For some reason, you still have the battle room tokens there. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, so 6 other elks will gather round the rock with the one who's on top. Amethyst, roll me a perception. You have vantage point up there.
Oh boy, let's hope I get a Zaya okay, well. I
They
feel
are
this
there.
is important. So I'm gonna hero point this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
Here comes the one, baby!
And
There it is!
I mean, like, it's just.
There it is!
he
It's
called it.
steady! Called
She
it!
should get a hero point just for that. She called it before she rolled it.
Hold on.
God dang it!
Hold on.
I think, yeah, when you call a 1, you should get a hero point. That should be enough.
But if you call a 1 and don't get it, you lose a hero point.
Ooh.
That seems like
fair.
fair.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Oh,
Is a
man.
hero point a feat or an ability to re-roll? Oh,
I mean,
it's just for that. Okay. You know what? Well, that went well. Halfling luck time. Save me, Serva.
Man, you just
Oh,
rested,
man.
and now you have to.
Okay, well, it's an improvement.
Yes.
I'll take a 20.
It's better. It's better. Okay, so with a 20, what would you notice from this gang? Alright, so they're all stopped in a line, basically. I'll not 10 feet further, that's probably smart. The one on the rock is staring directly at the mammoth. The others are looking around. Mostly at the mammoth too, because he's the thing to notice right now. But they'll be looking at you guys as well. They seem to be oddly quite ordered, like wild animals usually aren't.
Can I see their eyes from where I'm looking?
You are pretty far
I'm
away.
pretty far away, so
Well,
Yeah, it's like 100 feet.
yeah.
I did roll a 20 on my perception.
You did, but that roll was not called for, I'm afraid. So it kind of seems like it's a standoff. Amethyst, you notice that with the sensation from your feet on the mammoth, you notice he's tensing up. He is he even takes one step back. He will tell you to get down.
Okay, Amethyst is gonna hop off and land on the nearby stump or log.
And the mammoth will say, they came to me moons ago, and normal prey they are not. They seem to be driven.
Okay. We have a gang of driven bad moose on that mound over there. They went after the mammoth.
Why?
He says they're not normal. My best guess, demons in disguise. He called them deceiver.
Hmm.
That's worst case. Best case, they might be working with the demons. I don't know.
Well, if it is, it's not something we were not expecting anyway.
The mammoth will tell you, when I move, they attack. But if I not move, well, they attack anyway. Naturally.
Did we kill? She turns to the mammoth.
Good, he says.
Oh,
Alright. We have permission from the mammoth man to kill the moose.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
The mammoth
I'm
will.
sorry.
Yeah, sounds good. The mammoth will then. He will lean back on his hind feet and bring his front hooves down and in a defiant slam, and he will roar with his trunk, just shout out, and that's when, at that very same moment, when he does that, the mega elk on the rock then will leap down right in front of it, and as though of the same mind, the others will then follow suit, and this horde of elk, you'll notice, begin to start moving. And Amethyst wishes to cast a spell.
Oh boy. I would like to cast Wall of Water.
hey, good idea.
Wall of water.
Wall of Water, I say. Oh, wrong thing. Line. Let me get it. 60-foot line. Eesh. There we go. Rotate. There we go.
Meow.
There we go. Wall of Water.
All right, so what does that do? Straight line, 6 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick. Fires are extinguished, of course. Bludgeoning and slashing projectiles can't pass through. A creature traversing the water needs to swim through. The rules of aquatic combat apply. Ugh.
Yep.
Okay, so here's a 10 feet tall wall of water just emerges in front of them. And this seems like a fun place to call for initiative, everybody.
Oh boy.
Mm-mm. Where is my?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you both rolled. Oh man.
Okay.
What is
13
sucks?
solid.
Finn saves the day.
Go get him, Finn.
Love all the elks.
Yeah, Finn. I got this, dudes. Oh no. Well, it seems that this is how the fight will begin then. Okay. Alright, well, here's the Mammoth's turn first, and he is going to move defiantly in front of you guys, and Amethyst, you will hear him bellow, "You no take friends."
Oh, we're friends.
And he is readying his next action to wallop on any coming deer. Finn. Well, Zaya, what does Finn do? You can always have him delay his turn so that he acts later.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. Drop it to after Zaya.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. Next up, we've got. Go back up there. Okay. First one. Well, he is. This one who's on the far right side. He has already seen the mammoth from the other side of the wall of water. He will attempt to charge through and run on the ice here, which will require just a slight reflex save. A 22 to maintain balance on the ice. He succeeds, but this will be some difficult terrain nonetheless. He has a speed of that much. Okay. So this is basically 10. Alright, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Alright, with one move action, he moves up here. And he takes his next move action to reach the mammoth here. Oh, but the mammoth had an action ready. He sees the elk running, and he's gonna try and tusk him. 29, will that hit? Ow.
Wow.
Well then.
Good for him.
I go mammoth. Yeah, really. Right, but the Megaloceros is going to then charge through and wallop him with the furious charge. That is a hoof strike. And I forgot to... Okay. Hoof strike. Roar! And that is going to be a miss. Alright. He's done. Hey, Zaya, what you got?
Zaya will, hold on. Where? Zaya will move right here and still be able to hit him.
Indeed.
Well, you know, it's saying 15 feet, so let's maybe move right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's better.
There we go. There we go. Right in front of the mammoth. And that's one move. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits. Oh, yeah.
All right. Do I just hit the damage button right there?
You could even do the critical button.
Ooh.
Critical?
Critical. Bang.
Ouch.
The elk did not see you coming. How do you kill him?
Now I come charging down this fallen tree here and slide and just take out one of its horns. When I take out one of its horns, it probably just breaks the skull.
Nice. Well, he did.
Was that the main
A
one?
dead moose. It was one of them. He was not the one who was on the rock.
Okay.
You guys, you should have one action left, I believe.
Yeah, I raised my shield.
All right. Well, Finn's in the same predicament as last time. What do we do?
Finn will just move up beside Zaya here
Right.
and prepare an action with Skalrin.
Okay, cool. All right. These elk over here, they see the huge wall of water rise up. The water reaches their eye level. These are large beasties, and they are like, they are quite big. Could I mention that? And they are 9 feet tall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you mentioned they're big boys.
Yes, 9 feet tall.
That's why Amethyst referred to them as moose and not deer.
Yes. Right, and you'll notice that they are hesitating to move forward because of this wall of water. They seem, well, he will not move, seemingly, and the moose is waiting further orders, essentially.
By the way, did I get a good look at the eyes before I destroyed the the thing that was attacking us?
I'll have to ask you to roll perception. Nice. Oh, Finn, that was Finn.
Yeah, now it's
Well,
Finn.
you rolled a 15.
Yep,
I rolled a 15 anyway, so that was...
so it's even higher.
Your most is plus 13, so 15, so 28. Yeah, a 20 is good. This Megalosaurus's eyes, the eyes seemed pretty normal. But the contour of their eyes were a bit, what's the word? The skin surrounding their eyes is not normal moose normal moose skin. You noticed there was a bit leathery and cracked at places, but the eyes themselves seemed pretty normal.
Interesting.
Oh man, whoops, we are. My bad. So it would go to, I believe, Kireji. Yeah.
Well, I might just go up next to where Zaya is and hold my turn there, perhaps. Like just
Okay.
hold an action, I guess, with the. Yeah,
Alright.
I'll just hold a single action.
Sounds good.
These moose are finding effing around and finding out.
Perhaps.
Well, actually, before you go to Amethyst's turn, I'm just going to say to Zaya, like, did they seem like they were affected by you know what?
No, but there's something odd about their eyes anyway.
Oh, so this could be something else. Great. Anyway, that's it for me.
Ame.
That's me. Well, they don't seem to like it at all.
Another one. Oh no.
Are we building a zoo?
We're caging him in.
You're not wrong. You know what? Next one's gonna go right over
Oh no.
here. There's a splash as it comes up. As it's now one big wall of water.
Oh man, look at that.
And, well... Actually, you know what? I'm not in really big danger of shield. Needing shield, probably. How far are they? It's fine. They gotta come to us. I will shield. And my turn.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so every moose that was not the one on the rocks, they seem to be, well, they recoiled a bit with the water walls going around them. They are staying bunched up, but they're not acting. They are not moving. And so they all essentially delayed their turn until the main one on the rocks. So you guys have a very blurry image of what you see on the other side, with these wall of waters. You can see their outlines, their wavy outlines. How did that happen? But what you will see is that you'll notice the one who's in the middle will make 2 steps forward. And you can't really tell, it's hard to make out, but it's as though from between his antlers, some weird lights are spinning around. As you will see, yes, and he will essentially attempt to cast a Dispel Magic.
Oh boy.
Here, so that. As you will, yeah. What did it do?
At 24, that is a failure against my spell DC.
What spell level was Wall of Water?
3. It's 3.
Alright, so the way you see this is that you will notice the vague outline of main moose simply striding forward calmly, gently. You will notice his antlers plunge in the water, and so does his face. And at the same time that does, you will notice that this wall of water splits in half from where his head emerged, and the entire wall then folds within itself as the wall just fades away, and you see just him striding forward confidently.
That's the main one, isn't it?
You guys are close enough to notice that there's something off about this moose. He's got there seems to be a air of malice surrounding him.
Does he? Can we see his face, like his eyes? I guess I know we're stuck on that
His
idea.
eyes are still too far away.
Yeah. Okay.
His eyes are still too far away for that. And with that, with the wall done, he will then ground his feet, and he will roar a moose sound, and not move again, but he will then he ushers the others to charge forward. As if all in unison, the 5 moose there begin charging forward to all of you, as they will all be doing a furious charge, one after the other.
Well, as soon as they get like within range of Skalrin.
Yeah. They all seem to move as one. They all seem to be intelligent. With a 19, we'll say that works. Forgot that Finn, he plays differently.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. All right, so Finn can roll damage here. Boom, 7 damage. Scale Rend rolls over the moose's back and slices through the fur. Rawr! As this moose then goes here and will attempt to again a whack at the mammoth. And for some reason this is not being added. Okay. And that is a hit. That will hit the mammoth. Uh, 12 plus the 2d4. Oh dang, that's 2d4. And that was, well, he will then take one final movement right here. The next one, way up here, he will also do the sudden charge, of course. As this time, he places himself right here. And will attempt to...
attacking him.
For now, yes. They all seem to be wailing on this guy. And even though he is flat-footed, that is still a miss.
Nice AC.
But he will... A mammoth is no joke, man. Yeah, and so he will then move himself here. The next one, again, begins charging forward. But this one will then make his way here. And will then strike Kireji this time around. Yeah.
So he has reach.
Well, never mind.
No.
Yeah. How about no? But he will then continue his movement.
As he goes by,
Right.
I'm going to use my action that I readied.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to grab him.
Oh, by the antlers, do it.
Try to anyway.
Do it. Athletics.
25.
That's against his fortitude DC, isn't it? Well, he is grabbed.
Yay!
So he's charging towards you. He tries to swing with his hooves, and you duck, and in lightning speed, you are able to then get right back on your feet and leap forward and yank one of his antlers. And as he was trying to move forward, then he just stops.
Oh no, you don't.
As you have him grabbed. Well, all right. This one's going to charge forward, and strike at the mammoth once more. They're rolling a lot of tens. All right.
Oh, he's attacking me?
No, sorry, not you. I still had you targeted. My bad.
Oh, okay.
This was against the mammoth.
Let's say, does he have the extending rune in his antlers?
He tries again. Oh, and this time he got it though. This time he
Yes,
got
he has extending antlers.
Yeah.
it. There you go.
Well, they are antlers. No, he has returning on his antlers. So what he does is he just shakes his head and they fling off, smack you, and then they return.
This one he charges and strikes Kireji again.
That hits.
All right.
12.
12 plus 5, so 17.
17, okay.
And quite proud with his action. He will then.
So, yeah.
So he ran towards you. He struck you with his antlers, and now he's gonna ground his feet and try and whack you with the antlers. The first hit was with the hoofs. My bad. Antler strike. That's a no. Moving on. Well, the mammoth is now round 2. You notice the mammoth is quite scared now. He's looking all around him. He's trying to back up. You can hear him like shout a bit. Not again. Yes, he will. Okay. He will take a few steps away, trying to break free from this circle of mooses, of meese. Well, he will do this. The moose are much smaller than the mammoth. He will try and just he spots this one and he's gonna trample him, just crash into him basically as he charges forward. And that would be a reflex save from him. Try and avoid that. Well, that is a failure. All right. So he will take feet damage.
Feet damage.
Feet damage, yep. Boom. Crash through. Zaya.
All right, Zaya.
You are surrounded. You are all surrounded.
Well, this one's dead. I can move right through.
You're right, yeah. Yeah.
And that's what I'm
you
gonna
have to
do.
Hop over his dead body.
Hey!
Where's the?
Very nice, good sir. Very nice. Wham! Mega wallop.
And I will. He'll be my smite evil target.
I like the sound of that.
Finn? Finn's
Evilly.
like, and
I don't like this. There's moose all around us.
all right. So I can't remember exactly how Finn works. What do we roll again?
Yeah. So you open his character sheet, and
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to rework this to make it more intuitive. But you simply send the chat the attacks that he does.
Okay. So another Scholar-in hit. Let's see. 1d100. Why isn't it going to chat? Hold on. There it is. Send to chat.
It doesn't hit, darn.
All right. That's one action, right?
Yes.
He moved 5 feet. That's the second action, and then his third action.
It hits. Perfect. And he does 6 damage to who?
Probably the one that is most in front of him.
Makes sense.
That one or that one?
Yeah, they're both equivalent, I guess.
So
he'll go.
that one.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Scaleran will hit its underbelly and carve through some fur and flesh as the moose just. That hurts. Hey, Kireji.
I'm gonna whirling throw that moose I got a hold of.
Hold on. Mr. Gar, I have an idea.
Oh?
I'm planning
Oh
on
my God.
fireballing both groups there.
So do you want me
They're
to throw them down?
They're all bunched up. I'm asking you to hold your turn till after me this round. Your decision, though.
I'll hold on to them just for a little bit longer.
I don't want to upend your plans, but
Okay.
I'm just letting you know what I got going.
Because it'll play into my plans too, I think.
Okay.
All right. So, do you want to ready one action or delay your entire turn?
Delay my entire turn until Amethyst's done.
Okay, sounds good. So that would be your new initiative order.
Okay.
All right. So we fall down to Amethyst.
Okay, double geode, baby.
Oh, here we go.
Over here. And over here.
All right, that is 4 reflex saves that need to be done.
I just gotta hold him while this is happening.
That 10 again.
All right. Man, now these moose really like to be consistent. Ah, that was a success. All right, that was quite the crit fail and a failure. All right. So they all take full damage. One takes half. One takes double.
Which one was the one that rolled best? I'm just wondering because where I got the one of them grabbed, they also are considered flat-footed.
He rolled the best.
He rolled best.
He will
okay.
take half damage.
I didn't want to hit you, Mr. Gar. I'm sorry.
All right, and these will all take normal damage. And well, the one you grabbed falls limp,
Oh.
and and the one in front of you, he falls mega limp.
It's like, well, okay then.
You are now holding the corpse of a moose.
Oh, yeah. That happened.
So that
Mega
happened.
lamp. All right. Well,
And the other
doesn't-
two are just really hurt, I guess.
it doesn't fail
Yeah.
me all the time. 30 feet. Here we go. I'm gonna do an elemental toss on that boy.
Oh, it hits. You send a huge
For-
hunkin' snowball out of
That is-
space.
That is a big rock.
Huge hunkin' snowball will just smack him in the face as he
And he
just
had
crashes
one
down.
hit. Yeah, got him.
Nailed it.
All right, Mr. Garou, mess him up.
Kireji, go ahead.
Okay, Alright, I will...
I imagine you can still whirling toss this dead moose.
Yeah,
You
yeah, I think I
want
will.
to.
Just for the fun of it. I'm
Well,
gonna...
roll athletics still because
Yeah.
he's still super heavy.
Well,
And I
dead
believe,
weight.
yes, literally. I believe since you are trying to throw something bigger than you, you take a -2. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, you
Yeah.
will take a -2 to your athletics check.
Alright then,
Does Titan Wrestler affect that at all?
Oh, does he have Titan Wrestler?
Yep, I do.
Well, let's see here. What does Titan
I think it just
Wrestler
means I can lift one size higher than usual.
up to 2 sizes. Okay. So no.
So basically, like, I can grapple something that's huge, for example, but then I take a -4.
Okay.
And that's how you grappled the mammoth.
Yep.
To be honest, dude.
Yeah.
Titan Wrestler, baby. All right, what you got? 31.
31?
So 29. Hit passes. Where are you throwing him? You can toss him forward to 30 feet.
I was gonna laugh if you tossed him.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss it at that moose down there.
All right. Yeet.
It just goes flying over Finn's head.
Whoa.
What the?
Yeah. Finn just looks up. Oh. I've seen everything now.
Free Moosey.
As it will take 8 damage. As the limp body of his friend just comes crashing down on him.
Then I'm going to move down to him
Oh no.
and flurry.
Oh, here we go.
Here's the first one. 24.
It hits.
Okay.
18. Bam!
And then the second attack.
And not the least. Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Woohoo! Well, you're since you are dragon tailing, you are kicking. How do you kick him to death?
As he's trying to like get his dead friend off of him, he just sees like these two fists coming at him, and they just kind of like they just come together on both sides of his head, and you just hear a sickening crack as it happens,
Oh my.
and then he just falls down limp.
Oh my. Well done.
It's like, oh no, you don't.
Exactly.
Also, I don't think the dead moose is grappled anymore.
Might be a little bit dead for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it for me.
Okay, yep, silent. Be right there.
Yep.
Okay, I'm making sure this thing works here. That should work. Okay, so this Moose King, or the Moose Leader, seemingly, sees what's going on here. It's like, oh no. Everyone's dying. Oh, but Zaya, roll perception.
Let me click on my token before I roll this time.
Alright, good enough. You'll notice the moose's antlers begin to radiate some kind of dark and red aura. And you notice his eyes will flicker between dull gray and a red iris.
Touch the.
And you could swear that you're seeing this moose smile at you as the dark aura that's emanating from his antlers just rise upward, and beams of black and red light then go forward towards all of his companions as he casts, "The abyss is not done with you." And what you will see is, well, Amethyst and Kireji'Garou Finn especially, you will see these dark beams hit these moose, and they will all then just begin to rise.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not.
They are still physically damaged by what you guys did. They have rock splinters, rock shards embedded into their fur. But this guy has his skull disfigured. Yet they still rise. But this time you notice they're a bit more definitely animated. And at the same time, you will notice. Please let it be there. Yes, there it is. All right, and then the moose will, the leader moose will then slam both of his feet down on the ground and shout moose sounds.
Does Amethyst understand what the moose sounds? What the moose is saying?
No, because she cast it to speak with the mammoth and not the.
Oh, I see.
And not the beast. And Kireji, Amethyst, and Finn will all notice, all at the same time, the 6 moose around you, their eyes will immediately turn dull gray as cast Incite Ferocity. As something will possess them, and all of the moose around you will immediately begin swinging. Those nearby, anyway. And let's see, this guy. Oh, that's a miss. That's a miss. The other one. That will hit you, Kireji.
Yep.
the one with the crushed skull then whacks you with his antlers for 13 damage.
Okay.
And finally, the leader moose with his last action will attempt to strike Zaya. Wha-bam!
Yeah,
Well,
that's not
nope.
gonna hit.
Moving on then. Moving on.
Dink.
Okay. Yes. Yes, quite. All right. This moose
So-
will. What? Sorry.
He targeted other things other than me. Is that technically considered a smite evil? It'll continue on, or
We'll say yeah. Yeah. He is the source of the damage, so yeah, sure. Let's do that. Go ahead with that. All right, and again, these moves seem to be acting against their will. They seem to be driven and controlled by something, as this moose will hop over the fallen log, and with his back legs, then try and hit Lady Amethyst straight in the back.
I'm surprised they still have initiative with them being dead.
Yeah, and that should be a miss.
That is a miss, yes.
Quite the miss. Ah, well, his backwards buck doesn't work. He'll rear his head and will attempt antlers.
Ooh.
Okay, that one hits.
Hey, how that should do it, yeah. Take 14 damage. All right, and this one simply move upward and try to strike Zaya. He'll dash forward with his antlers and try to hurrah! Thanks to his furious charge. That's a hoof strike, my bad. Don't know why that should be this. Okay. Oh, don't even bother. His dash forward and, well, darn, he misses, but he will then rear its head and try to strike you with his antlers.
And that's when I raise my shield. For some reason, it's
your
not
shield
taking.
gives you +2, 29. Hey,
There we go.
it works. Yes, there we go. Now it works. You would have gotten hit. You saw the antlers approach you dangerously, but at the last second, your shield then will parry the antler hit. All right, this one.
I will not be poked,
Yep.
she says.
All right, he is no longer grabbed. Thank you.
No.
He grabs you instead.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that development.
No, he's not. As he will not target two people at the same time. He will join his friend and go antlers on Amethyst.
No.
Oh boy. Yep, that hits.
10 damage.
Yeah.
This guy will then move over here and try to whack Kireji with his hind legs.
Be gentle.
I'll try. And
Good
that
enough.
is gentle. Good enough. next guy, he will charge forward to Kireji.
Another fan. Uh-oh.
No, they're moose, not fans. I hear a mountain. Where's that mountain sound coming from?
It misses. Oh, but it wants to try again because he likes you so much. I want your autograph. And he absolutely misses.
Come on, you gotta want it.
Oh, so close.
Yeah. Alright, and then this one will charge forward. He can hit by 10 feet. Yeah. Meow. And lunge at Amethyst with a antler dive. Meow. Oh no!
Oof. Okay.
Absolute miss. Yeah, well, let's see you dodge this. And
I'm
you
that
do.
10 again.
I do.
Alright, well, a Mammoth turn. Alright. He saw that his action was quite successful. No, what's he gonna do? So, he lumbers towards over here, and with his long trunk, he's gonna try and whack the moose in front of him. Oh yeah, that's a... Alright, so that will be a damage. That will be a damage. Yep. What's the damage? It's not low. Oh my gosh, there's no damage on the trunk. Wait a minute.
What?
What?
There's no damage on the trunk. What happened?
Kireji must have ripped the damage off when he was grappling him. I don't know.
Well, that's funny.
What happened to my trunk?
That's funny. Even the archives. Even the archives have no damage. Well then.
That's messed up.
Oh well, we'll just say that. Well, the main effect, of course, is the grab, but we'll just say that he slams his trunk around him. So here, just do a measly 8 damage. There we go. And grabs the moose in its trunk and lifts it up high.
Is he gonna whirling throw
As
it?
the mammoth will attempt a athletics check.
Yes! No!
The elk's, the moose's fortitude DC is 21. He does it anyway.
Okay.
He don't care about no nat 1.
Screw the rules, I have trunk.
He got a lot of junk in
Skill
his
check.
trunk.
Skill checks are not a instant crit fail. So he's gonna yeet this moose 5 times 8, that's 40 plus 10, 50 feet away.
I'm envious.
And come barreling down on this moose here. He's gonna roll a reflex save, something that the other should have done. It fails. All right, so the moose comes crashing into him. Wha-bam! So this moose is gonna take 5d6 of damage. So he throws the moose. It lands on his friend, and you all hear a sickening crunch as his spine just gets bent in half. And the moose friend will then take half damage.
Even if he wanted to get back up again, I don't think he will.
The mammoth roars in triumph.
I'm giving a big thumbs up, just so you know.
All right, this guy will be charging at Kireji. And here comes the antler hit. Not today.
Hmm.
Here comes the other antler hit.
Maybe tomorrow?
Nope.
Not tomorrow either. All right. Zaya, it's your turn.
Zaya reciprocates the smile. That hit.
24. Yes, it does.
Nice.
Okay, 20 damage. Okay. So, here's what happens. So, with your morning star raised up high, you then send it crashing down on this moose's head, and your hit strikes true. You hear a crunch, you hear a crack. The moose's head lowers down in reaction to your hit, and then with his head still downward, you will then see his neck and his head twist in unusual ways. Not enough to do a 360 rotation, but it will twist in ways that would surely snap its neck, as it kind of robotically places his head back normally. And then what happens is that you will see from his nose, from the tip of his nose and all the way on top of his head and back on his neck and back on his back, all the way down, you'll notice his skin begins tearing off.
Oh God,
As-
he's transforming.
As though someone just passed scissors through the top of his body, as these two layers of flesh just get torn off, and his whole body will essentially just be torn in half as this moose then crumbles to the ground. And standing in its place where the moose was, you will see a creature who is holding a moose pelt, and it looks like this.
Oh, what the? Hold on. Can I roll
I just
religion?
replaced the wolf with a moose pelt.
Yeah. Can I roll a religious check?
That will be one action to recall knowledge, yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, good stuff right there.
That was on a 1 for me.
Yeah, I was scared.
We have decreed that whenever you roll a 1 for religion, whatever you're rolling for, that is associated with Pharasma. Okay. Let me grab the info that you would find out about this. There it is. Okay. This demon, as it is indeed a demon, he is called, he is known as a, well, that's abyssal. He is known as a Roru. These are essentially the hunter demons. They are the ones who will target animals rather than humans mostly. They will corrupt entire herds of animals. They will pass as one of them. They can simply wear the pelt of an animal and become that animal. And then from the inside, he infiltrates the herd and then possesses them, and then commands them to do its bidding. And from
Guys,
that, well,
this
that
is errrr. That's all I could probably say, and then I go on with my attack, my third action of the turn.
He is weak to cold iron and good damage in cold iron.
Oh, look at
Let's
that!
see here. What do you know? So that is a few things you know.
Does anything happen with the other moose that are here?
No, the moose are still, they still have that gray eye kind of thing going on.
Okay.
They possess many spells and many effects that mostly affect animals to dominate them and bend them to their will. So he rises from the dead flesh of this moose, and he just looks at you with a snarl. As you have one action left.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead.
Alright, Finn.
Finn is seeing that he's getting surrounded once again. And he's far enough away from, he's gonna throw Scholar.
And the row will take the place of the other moose that he dominated. But there we go. Carry on. Oh yeah, that hit. 10 damage on which one? That
This one.
Okay. Alright, cool.
And that's first turn. He gets 3 turns, right?
Yeah, 3 actions.
All right.
Collect the rest of them. Here we go again.
Oh.
Oh, ouch! No, that does not hit. Let me tell you what. Rolled an 8. Ew.
That one
Hey,
hits, though.
there we go.
Oh, it was almost crit.
7 damage. Yeah. 7 damage. And Zaya, how does Finn bring down this moose?
Yeah, just throwing Scholar in, and when it returns, misses the second time, he gets frustrated and throws even harder the third time, and it just chops the skull in half. There we go.
Yeah.
Confetti comes out.
Pops like a pinata.
Yep. Free
Oh,
candy.
that's nasty.
Yeah, did you guys see that? Ooh.
But yeah, Zaya's like, it's you guys notice from or hear Zaya, it's yeah, whatever that thing is.
It's
A Raru! It's a Raru! What? And well,
I just
Finn.
I just look at Finn Amethyst. What's a Roru?
Finn's eyes get big as she sees what Zaya's facing against.
What the heck is that?
What's a Raru?
Finn's slapping Amethyst's arm. That.
Exactly. What is that? Alright, and we move on to Amethyst.
Alright, Mr. Garou, I'm going to ask you a
need to get out
question.
there.
Do you want to go first, since you were ahead? You
Uh,
want your old spot in the turn order, is what I'm asking.
would you prefer it that way or no?
No, I took it last time, so I wanted to know if you wanted it back.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. In that case,
I'd rather wait to see what you're doing first.
Well, in that case, probably should have done the thing. I was trying to be fancy, trying to do some things. Mr. Man wasn't having any of that, so here we go. And put burst. Gonna pop one right over here.
Oh no.
See, can this hit both of them? No. But it can hit both of them.
Yes.
Okay, everybody do a reflex save.
Here we go. You got this, elk moose. No,
Oh,
you
well.
don't.
Well, that looks like flubbery right there.
Talk about a double flubbery.
Can it be a triple?
Oh, right, sorry, yes, the triple, yes. Yes!
It's a triple!
Flubbery.
Hey.
Alright, damage, here we go. Bam!
Oh, baby, a triple. Alright, well, these two moose. Well, yes, he's dead because double damage. And he's dead. And he takes damage. Well, so spiky shards just burst out of the ground, impaling both of these moose that are right in front of you. Their skulls just get pierced through, and they stop moving. All right, Kireji.
Did Amethyst have one more action left, or?
Oh, that's a 3-action spell.
Oh, 3 actions. Okay.
That one requires some commitment. But look out! There's dangerous ground everywhere now!
Oh yes.
Is there any way I can aim a 10-foot burst in between those two moose without hitting Amethyst?
A 10-foot boost.
You'd have to be a better schemer than I was.
The answer is no.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any way that you can hit both of them without hitting Amethyst. Sorry.
Well, all right then. In that case,
Fine, it probably won't even kill me. We'll be good.
I hope not. I'm gonna flurry the one next to me. Let's go for it.
Oh, no questions asked. Roll that critical damage.
Dang. That thing's dead. That thing is dead.
It's extra dead.
I mean, I could roll the other damage, but I mean, if I hit it, the second one,
His head
point.
just explodes.
and stay down.
Oh, he has no more head. Your kick just wipes it off clean.
That was quite excessive.
That was nice.
So after that, I'm gonna go over to the other one, and I'm gonna cheat and flurry again. I'm gonna try to grab it.
Do that. Alright, roll your athletics.
Actually, I'm gonna trip it.
Ooh, okay,
Which is
cool.
still athletics.
With a -5.
-5, okay. See now if I can. Is there any way I can-
Headshot.
See now, -5. All right. roll.
Well, oh well.
I don't
nope.
think that works anyway.
All right then.
Well, I tried.
All right, so this dude. All right. Here's what he's gonna do.
Well, he just got hit with a geode.
Yeah.
No,
I'm getting
exploding
there.
coral.
Oh, exploring coral. Okay, okay.
All right. He will spend one action and raise his hand towards the mammoth. The mammoth will then do a will save.
Oh crap.
You will notice the mammoth's head like recoil a bit, but then vigorously shake it off. All right then, and what he's then going to do is that he will then. Zaya, you'll notice he disappears. Poof. As he teleports. Meow. Boop. Lands right there. Right in front of Amethyst. And as he is emerging from the warp, you'll see his claw already at the ready, as his body has barely enough time to reach destination as his claw is already swiping towards Amethyst. With a, like that. But you were busy, you were picking up a flower, and he missed you. Ooh, shiny flower. Oh, what? Oh, hello there. Oh, yeah, that was
I
close.
was really worried.
Oh, seeing his master is now here, this final ruse then is reinvigorated, and he will attempt to whack Amethyst also. Hurrah! Pin him down! Pin her down! Hurrah! Antler shot! Oh, well.
Oh boy, look at all these amazing flowers.
I shall try again, master.
I just can't decide which one to pick. No.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, that
That's a
one
hit.
hits.
And you will be taking 15 points of damage.
Ow.
How are you looking?
Alive! Oh, but here then comes the other one. The almost impossible hit. Here we go. Nope.
Yep.
Alright. It's the mammoth's turn. Alright. So he sees the Roru is there, and oh, that's right. Because of his predatory aura, he will have to roll another will save. And oh, that's a failure. He's frightened one. He dares not approach. He cannot attack the Roru, it seems. So he is unhappy. So what is he gonna do? Seeing as though he wants to, but he can't bring himself to attack, he looks around and he sees you, Zaya.
Mm-hmm.
He will move forward towards you.
Oh, is he gonna toss me?
Yes.
Yes.
He will wrap you around in his trunk very calmly, very gently, in a non-offensive way. And you will hear him say, as he tries to yeet you, and yeah, that no doubt works against your Fortitude DC 1727. Yes, it works. And you get thrown 50 feet. Whee!
Well,
And it is exactly 15 feet. Roll a reflex.
Mm,
Alright, well, you will land with no damage, but you will land prone.
Still, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And hey, it's your turn, Zaya.
well, I'm gonna get up. And that Smite Evil
I
effect
get it.
has been renewed.
Wait a minute.
Since he
The
swiped it.
Ruru did not attack. Well, he swiped, but he didn't do any damage.
I'm not sure if it means. Hold on.
Here, let's see this. If the foe attacks, oh, okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
he just attacks. So yes,
so-
you still have Smite Evil.
Mm. Hold on. I'm trying to get back on. And why is it being so difficult? There we go. All right. So I get up and hurrah! Where he's flanked too.
Yep, I already have it.
I assume that is a colorful word in Abyssal.
And there's the damage. And that good damage is probably doubled.
Well, not doubled. When you're weak to something, you just take the amount of damage that you're weak for. Okay, yes.
Okay.
So you do 18 damage. Boom, and you notice that it is extra potent. Oh, my bad.
All right, here we go.
Just slam.
Second attack. Oh,
Hey, that's pretty good.
Was that that wouldn't be a crit, would it?
A crit, no, it is not.
Okay.
But a hit, it is.
I was gonna say, man, he'd have some low AC. Oh, baby.
Well, something's not low, and Zaya's damage.
That's, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Zaya's
I'm
toughed
your
up
target.
bits.
Ow.
And then I raise my shield. Finn!
Oh no, Finn!
Man, get this moose boy off me.
Finn will step back.
I want to go play patty cake with the antler guy.
He doesn't feel like taking strikes from the abyssal creature that just appeared right in front of him.
Me no like
And
Ow, 3. Nope,
Oof.
quite a miss.
that's 2 actions. This is the third action.
34. Aw. Finn, don't be afraid.
It's fine, Finn.
Trust your
Hmm.
instincts.
No, that was Finn.
Go Amethyst.
Oh boy, time for parasol swirl.
Yeah, you need to heal.
Hello, sir. Nice to meet you.
Oh boy.
Serva, be my ally.
Nani?
That is a hit. Nani?
So, I'm gonna do the damage,
So Disney.
and I'm assuming he's an evil, so this good damage.
31 damage
Well,
total, but
well,
it's
he is
good
a
damage
fiend.
also.
Yeah, he is a fiend. Alright, well then. So you'll see he takes 14 damage, wha-bam! And then you will see he then gets scorched more. Your good damage then pierces through his arms, as though you cast a yes, he cast Moonlight Ray. So like, here's a part of his arm just turned to this frigid cold, this frigid ice block almost, as you have singed him quite, frostburned him quite well.
Oh boy, and you know what? After blasting him in the face, I'm gonna try blasting him again in the face.
Well, not this time.
Not that time. Okay. Go, Mr. Garou.
Are you still okay, or should I?
If he's dead, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Good point.
I'm going to I'm gonna go over here.
He lunges at you with his claw.
Okay.
Oh.
That's So is it 39 for a crit or 38?
Nope, it's 38.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, this is gonna suck.
Yay!
Yay!
Oof.
Yay!
His claw just tears
that really
through
hurt.
your entire shirt and leaves 3 gashes on your chest.
Mr. Garou, no!
I just look really I'm really banged up, but I'll use my second action to activate the True Strike feature of my Wirebug.
Oh yeah. That's a free action, by the way.
Oh, it is?
Wait, is it? Wait,
No, because
wait.
I think that one was one action.
Before I say a dumbass thing. Yes, okay, it's one action. Okay, yes, you're good. You're fine.
Yeah.
I was about to say a dumbass thing. Go, carry on. True Strike.
Okay.
You have a fortune effect on your first attack.
All right. Fortune.
Ouch. 3 to
Wow.
5.
That's
Is
okay.
Is that with
The-
flank?
The
or?
next one's gonna be a crit, see?
Well, he is not flanked for you. But wait, no, I think that's a Pathfinder 1 rule. But nonetheless, even with flanking, you did not touch him.
Okay. Oh boy.
I remember back in Pathfinder 1, if the attacker is not part of what makes him flanked, then you don't get the flank bonus. But I think in this game, when you're flanking, he just has the condition of flat-footed.
Does that hit?
And that's a hit. Oh yeah, that does.
Like a
Okay.
foe, you must be space opposite.
Oh, bam! What shot? Very nice.
So how did Kireji get struck again? I'm sorry.
He
Not
had a
He had a reaction.
attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity.
I was
Okay.
willing to take
We don't
the.
think about that thing anymore because it's so uncommon now. But hey,
That
I was willing
thing
because
that-
basically, if I had to stepped in, then it could have been okay. But I wanted to have my two attacks, so.
yeah.
And I got one more action left.
You moved, you attacked, yeah, and you true strike. So no.
Okay, right.
Roar. Well, you see, he's almost dead. But oh, he's still here, man. He's still here. Seeing him being completely surrounded, it's like, oh crap. But he will still, with his most definitely last turn, he will attempt a dominate on the mammoth. No
Can
longer
I-
trying to pass through the gray malady. He's gonna straight up go and try and dominate himself.
Does it have to target me, or can I step in front of it and use the shield since my shield is raised?
It is not
Question.
a no,
Damn it. Okay, I was trying.
not this one. Here comes a will save for our mammoth boy. Uh-oh.
Oh. boy.
Oh.
Well. Oh, he's controlled. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Uh,
This is gonna suck.
oh boy. And as his final action, he'll try and strike you, Zaya. He's gonna try and... Is that here? He's gonna try and bite you. With his weird face.
Oh, ow. That actually hits.
He's doing better than a beater. He will be... Damn, 32 damage. Whoa. 32 damage. Just chews through you, and that's the end of his turn. Hey, he's still alive! I won't fail you this time, master! Come on, towards Amethyst.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
He won't.
10 damage.
Ew.
He tries to jump at you and slam you down with antlers again. Ugh. No. Oh baby, a triple. Nope. He did. Mammoth is controlling them. Okay. Alright, well, you can't see it, but you know that his eyes then flicker to gray as see his head jerk upward and look towards his new master and sees that his master is in danger.
Never mind. Doesn't he get a another will save for like killing his allies?
He crit failed
Nope.
though.
Crit
Yeah.
failed.
Yeah, it says, but the target receives a new save.
Right. Okay, yeah. Okay, yes, I'm reading that. The new save only if you give it a new order against nature that is killing his allies. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me that. Thank you for telling me that. And that has not like at the end of its turn or something. It's just new save only if no since it says that it's as failure, that means the will save will be at the end of his turn.
Yeah, at the end of each of its turns.
Yeah, normally the crit fail will not allow him to reroll a will save, but because he'll take an action that's against his nature, he will then make a will save after. From what I am reading this.
Yeah, that seems to check out.
Well, at least that coral is still there.
I'm coming for you, master! And you'll see him just he's going through cold damage through the hazardous terrain. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares or 10 tiles, I believe he's going through. So that's 30 damage.
Let me get the spell up.
My gosh. The area becomes difficult terrain and hazardous terrain. Okay.
Yep.
Creature that moves
So
through takes 3 piercing damage. Yeah, so he went through 10 tiles, so that will be 30 damage right there.
oh boy.
30 just for walking, man. You'll see a large, he is stepping through the coral. The coral shadows will shadow underneath his feet, his hooves, though still many shards will stab him. As you see, his 2 front feet are just are covered with shards of coral stabbing its legs.
It is also difficult terrain. I don't know how much that affects his movement
His
speed
movement.
on that.
So he was there. The tramples has him move twice. So normally he would reach here. With difficult terrain. So man. 1, 2. See here.
He moves
Yes,
half
1,
speed. 1.
2, 3. So 6. Alright, I'm figuring things out here.
Oh boy, math.
Yeah, right. Okay, so he's got 95 movement, 90 movement. So that would be 30, 10, 10, 40, and 25. I think he can still make it.
Okay.
If I'm mathing this out correctly. I never know how huge and large creatures work with 1 tile difficult terrain. Oh well.
Do it. Make whatever color you think is right.
Yep.
Everyone, make a reflex save, baby.
I don't want to.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh! Well then.
Praise be Serva! She cares about
power of
people,
love.
unlike Milani, who leaves
The
you to die
power
to
of-
Mammoth.
I'll take it. Whatever. I'll take it.
Well, you know, I'm
The
kind of in
sound
full
effects,
plate.
We have natural 20s.
That is funny. That's very funny. All right then. Even Finn got a success. All right, and that is foot damage.
Foot
Zaya will be
damage.
taking a double of this.
Oh.
23. So Finn takes half, and Zaya takes 46. The Roru, he's here too. He's gonna roll reflex. Well,
Well,
That now, if he gets killed by his own man, that would be absolutely hilarious. Please say it happened.
he'll take 26. That's a DC 27. He'll take full damage. See here. Hey Mammoth, how do you want to do this?
As I'm doing.
That's great.
And the Mammoth is no longer controlled.
Hero Mammoth!
Well, I guess that wasn't the most intelligent demon or anything. Oh God.
So, wow.
I'm so happy that happened.
Oh
Okay,
God,
so the demon, he extends a hand towards the Mammoth to like possess him. The Mammoth then flickers gray and jerks his head towards you all. Sees his master is surrounded by enemies. He will then let out a a roar, and he'll begin trampling, charging forward. Blah, 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 blah. And the roar first has this wicked smile. Haha, good, it's working. But as it gets closer, his eyes like, wait, uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. So he sees the mammoth just trample over Zaya. She gets knocked to the side and smushed.
Did I do that?
Finn is able to leap to the side, but still get grazed by the size of his token beast. Kireji and Amethyst just he gets to get out of the way, no problem. Double nat 20s. And then the rogue just sees this lumbering creature just towering over him as he's raising one paw towards where his face is, and he's like, "Uh-oh, Nani?"
Friend?
And the mammoth is unable to stop, so he just plows through. His foot then lands on the demon's head and sends it crashing to the ground and squishing his head. His head just explodes underneath his hoof as the mammoth keeps barreling through, then stops. He then bonks his head on the big rock and he kind of shakes his head. What was that? as his eyes are now back to being a normal color. As the demon is now quite dead, he has no head, and you will notice also the last remaining moose. His eyes will also flicker back to normal eyes, and nothing weird on his face, nothing odd. He now becomes a normal megaloceros. As he's also quite dazed, he's looking around.
Zaya
What?
goes up to
Normal
the
undead, speared, bludgeoned Megalosaurus?
He looks around for a few seconds, and then he just falls down. Thank you for reminding me.
Zaya.
I think he was one of the ones that was sort of undead and risen, unless I'm mistaken.
No, I'm pretty sure they all died at that point.
Yeah.
Zaya lays hands on the mammoth.
All right.
I think
It
we all
works.
do.
We
And then-
all lift the mammoth on our shoulders. He's a hero. He's a hero.
Oh, I healed.
Okay, great. No, not half. Sorry. Heal.
What size is he? Huge?
Yes, he's huge.
And
I'm
then
gonna
I
attempt to
get
lift him.
then I get my treat wounds.
All right. You notice his feet are covered in
Oh.
cuts and scrapes and wounds.
Okay, well then
of the
I
sword.
won't.
Yep, and everybody gets 48.
48. Okay. I really needed that. Jeez, I took a crap ton of damage that round.
Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, Sarah.
Oh,
Wow, Greg.
Down
Yep.
and zoomed in. Wow.
Wow.
That's the best 48 I've ever seen.
Oh
First
my
off-
god.
7 health. I mean, I'll take it, but oh my god.
It's okay, Mr. Garu. I got you.
Oh,
Zaya was hurting there pretty badly after she got trampled.
I
Oh,
had
man.
Now, have a
That's
heal.
painful.
I had 38 health left.
I'll
I
even
think.
roll the. There you go. Take 15.
Oh, I'll take whatever I can get.
I
I'm
was
half
at.
healthy.
What was I at? Let me take the damage back. 13.
So
Yeah, I was really worried you were gonna go down.
my
If
max
it
my max hit
has
points
a
is 120,
Yeah.
and I just healed up for like 40 right there. I'm currently sitting at 66 hit points.
Oh, so you were in the 20s or something like that.
Oh
weren't you?
yes, yes it was.
Oh, so you're even lower than me.
Oh,
Damn.
man. You were down there in my hit point range. Jeez.
I took a ton of damage.
And you only got hit twice. Once by the demon and once by the mammoth. That's it.
I got crit by
Wow.
the demons, so that really that took a crap ton
Oh,
of damage.
man.
That took a huge
Well,
chunk out of
when
me.
I failed that reflex save, that 40 something
Oh.
damage was almost half my hit points.
Good grief.
Wow.
Well, everyone, time to go back to bed and sleep until tomorrow.
But we're not. Every time I wake up, is this what's gonna happen? We're gonna wake up and have to fight something else. It's like Groundhog Day, only
Oh,
not nearly
good
as fun.
job. Good job, Mammoth. Oh, Serva. Oh,
Oh, man.
good
The
job,
mammoth will
everyone.
continue speaking to you, Amethyst. He'll say, "The Shadow Ones run rampant, unchecked, unchallenged. All of nature is breaking here.
We will do our best to save you, to save everyone. Oh, be safe.
Thank you once more."
And thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna give Amethyst a moderate healing potion.
Oh, Mr. Garou, I'm fine. I'm really fine.
Are you
I'll
sure?
be fine. Thank you.
Every 10 minutes, I'm gonna heal people with.
It's
Okay,
fine.
well,
Emma
that would-
has a million spell slots she's not using right now. NPC Emma, get over here and heal us.
Watch
Hoity,
what I do.
hoity, hoity, hoity.
You all heal 12. Wow.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Well, should you guys go back on the road traveling, we'll assume that, time passes and you all heal back up to full health at that point.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Finn
Oh.
just looks at the body of that demon, just, what the hell was that?
That
you,
was
you called it
a Ruru.
yeah. What the heck is that?
It is a animal a demon that takes over animals.
Okay, where did it come from?
That's what we're going to find out.
The abyss.
Yep.
Well, I mean, like, how did it get here? Like,
That's what we're going to find out.
well, I'm more or less like trying to ask, like, did he like, where did he appear from? Like, basically.
Oh, he came from that bit the deer that was controlling everybody. They are hunter demons that are able to take the shape of any animal they have a skin of. And they infiltrate the herd and take over the herd that way.
Well, that's disgusting.
Yup.
Ugh.
That was amazing.
Well, friend, I wish you safety on the road, but I fear it is time for us to part ways. Unless you want to murder everything in our path for us.
And tell him whenever he's in doubt, whirling throw.
Yeah. I pray your family and herd is safe.
I go to them now. Thank you, little champion.
Hey, he said thank you to you, Zaya. He said thanks, little champion.
Zaya nods her heads. May Milani's blessings be upon you and protect you.
And she says, Serva save you. And Serva be with you.
No, Cardinal! Cardinal, guide the
Uh,
I'm speaking in Mammoth, okay? Emma.
I can speak Mammoth too. How are you doing?
Oh boy, okay, well.
You just hear this like distant voice in the background. This Kunavang's like, "Oh, making fun again, are you?"
Yes.
Well, shall we get back on the road, everyone?
Yeah, I think we've caused enough carnage for one day.
Goodness.
Zay, I feel like you've been ran over by a elephant.
And you find yourselves back in your trusty Firefly as the Mammoth heads down south. And yeah, you have Finn who's just sprawled on the ground in a Firefly. Oh my god. Oh man, wow.
Did you have fun, Finn?
I killed the demon deer.
Good job, Finn.
Yeah, you did. You did. Oh.
Man, how did this all happen? This is insane. Okay, well, let's go. Who's driving?
I have to NPC Emma.
Guess I'll start driving. Oh, heck no. She's doing the healing. I'll drive the car.
I call a shotgun.
NPC Emma. All right. All right. So, you are back on the road. And for now, the weather is calm. The weather is nice. There is no snowing, no heavy wind, so the Firefly just revs up, no problem, and you're able to start advancing. A reminder that that the previous night you had found a cave just a little bit up north by the foot of that mountain, but otherwise, you are where you are, and you can decide where to go.
I think that cave is where the Rauru came from.
Not 100% sure.
I mean, we gotta go north anyway, right?
Yeah.
You can investigate it if you want to.
Well,
If it looks bad, we'll leave. We'll leave, okay?
you should let me walk in front. I can see better in the dark if it's not well lit.
Okay, Nyom.
All right. You arrive near the foot of the mountain, near the cave's mouth, and what you see by the entrance, you will see in the snow lots of blood, lots of random body parts strewn about, bones, and seemingly blood being dragged into the cave.
Well, it's looking bad.
That doesn't look good, needless to say.
And these are you recognize them quickly. They are demon body parts.
Oh.
Not human, just a bunch of demon arms and legs, and one half, the bottom half of a demon just lies there. As you see blood trails that go inside.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, I guess we investigate the cave, but this looks kind of iffy.
Yeah,
Tentatively. Okay, yeah, I
No.
suppose.
for now, yeah, let me get in front there so I can see.
I'll be right behind you.
Good idea.
As a reminder to everyone, Kevin said we could get our full HP from the road if you haven't already.
Yes.
I'm taking back
Not a problem.
my hero points, or not hero points. Focus
Hey,
points.
Just
Focus
one
points.
focus point.
Yes, one focus point, I'm afraid.
You can only refocus up one.
Alright, so the first thing you notice as you step inside the cave is that the ground, the snow will quickly melt and turn to water. Though the water you see is very shallow, like it hardly goes up to your shins. As the cave has a slight incline downward, as the water you see is also going downward and seems to be following a trail. And the rest, well, you already see.
Okay, well, I'm gonna grab once again the lovely charm Mr. Garou gave me, and I'm gonna look through it.
You can look through the charm to gain dark vision. Ooh, cool.
I'm gonna look for tracks and see if I can determine if
I will also do the same. But your check is pretty good already.
Yeah, you'll notice the light from outside is quickly dimming inside here. And Amethyst, you have a dark vision. Perfect. You got it. Yeah.
I got it.
Hold on. Where's all my skills?
Skills.
Yeah, my abilities are gone. It's like only common skills, saves, attributes, and utility. It's weird.
Do you have both Finn and Zaya highlighted? Because if you do that,
you might have multiple characters highlighted.
Yeah. So
Not on
just
purpose.
highlight Zaya.
Okay, there we go.
Okay,
I have
good.
that problem when I'm controlling tokens.
It's like, what the
other
hell is
side of the
going
screen.
on? And I do this.
Aha! 30-foot radius, bright light. Alright, here we go. Yeah, exactly.
God, I was expecting to have to use my dark vision.
+1 Stasmos to see hidden or undetected creatures. Ooh. As well as hidden objects and doors and hey. Alright, well, where do you guys go? You see that the small little shallow river goes to the left, and you notice rocks, a other path to the north that goes upward.
Do I see any tracks, and can I identify the tracks?
Tracks, well, you will notice, of course, that the blood trails will descend into the water, and then get swept in by the water. As the water is currently moving, there was no traces of blood within the water as they all
Oh.
got swept away.
What about
As for tracks, no.
there's no tracks in the blood? That are,
My bad. Let's see here. Roll me survival.
I did. That was
You
a
did?
30. Yeah, I said
That
I
was
was looking
before
for
I asked you,
tracks.
man.
No, I said I rolled. I'm looking for tracks. But if you want me to roll
Alright, well,
again,
no, but next time, like, wait for me to say, yeah, go ahead. But yes, you roll survival to check the traps. Not traps, but tracks. And you're going to see large claw marks on the ground. Here, I'll just draw them, but just large claw marks
okay.
that seem to have been dragging bodies.
All right. So with the large claw marks, can I make a nature check to see if I can discern what kind of?
Sure, yeah. That will be a nature. Arr. It be a large beast of some kind. But beyond that, it's hard to tell.
Apparently, it doesn't
Yeah.
like demons.
Is it a dragon? Oh, can I roll a either nature or something to determine if this looks like dragon claws?
Yeah, nature.
Okay. Oh boy, second nature check. Here we go.
Ah, better. Alright, you are able to determine that it is not a dragon. It is. That this seems to come from an animal.
Okay.
And with that,
Not a dragon. Okay, so
Um,
this isn't the dragon cave.
yeah, no, it's
Probably.
not. Well, that claw mark is not draconic, anyway.
Okay.
With your nice roll, you are able to notice that the way the claw marks are imprinted into the earth, you notice that this seems to be an animal who is well adapted to the cave environment and lives here, supposedly, and that he has claws that are made for gripping onto surfaces.
Okay. Oh, could I make a check to determine the structural integrity of said cave?
Geology,
Geology.
baby.
Oh boy, it's a cave.
Oh boy, it's a cave.
It's a nice cave, and it doesn't look like it will collapse at any second.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Would survival help to see how safe the passage seems, or would that not work?
No.
That would probably be nature or something like that. Or no,
It
not
would
even
be
that.
more like perception or something.
Perception? Well, I could try it.
Y'all just roll every skill you have before moving on, okay?
Yep. Well, I mean, we're going in somewhere just after fighting a big battle. We're kind of
This is a
apprehensive about the
suspicious
situation.
cave with dead things. We're scared, okay, Mr. D? Oh.
Nice. All right. Yeah.
Oh, that's with a +1.
That's right. The +1. Yeah, 33. All right. From your scanning, you see there's nothing dangerous. From what you can see, the shallow water, it is ground that's underneath and not ice. So the water is not slippery or anything, and the rocks seem solid. And from where you stand, there doesn't seem to be any signs of potential danger.
All right.
Garu.
No signs of anything strange going on at the moment.
Okay, not at the moment.
Well, as far as I can see, anyway.
Here you go, Mr. Garu. Be a rock for a while.
I'm still trying to get used to how stiff it makes me.
Clang,
Right.
clang, clang.
Zaya approaches the water.
I have to admit, I'm kind of partial to being a giant temporarily.
Yeah, well,
It
this lasts
is
20 minutes.
water that was melted from snow and ice, so it is nice, clear, clean water.
How
from what you can
clear?
see.
Can we see the bottom of
Pretty
the?
dang clear. Yes. The water will just reach your shins or so.
Well, do I see any bodies in the bottom of the?
Oh, no, you do not.
Okay. I will walk this way very slowly with my shield raised.
I'll put Amy on my shoulder, if that's okay.
Amy on the shoulder.
Hey, sounds good to me. You know what? I'm
Hey.
gonna piggyback, so I'm kind of on the back more.
Okay. That works.
I want to piggyback you, Zaya.
Do we have the halfling crossbolt thing? The
Huh?
little backpack? Little backpack.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Good stuff.
As you go further in the cave, it gets darker. So, with those with dark vision have no problem.
Or a
So
light
Zaya
source.
is leading the charge with her 30 feet light source, yeah. And the cave seems naturally made. There doesn't seem to be any like man-made carvings or stuff. The rocks are all quite, I guess, naturally formed. Water has done its job of eroding a lot of the rocks that creates like this river. That again, you are going at a slight incline downward. And as you approach where you guys are, you begin to hear more clearer the sound of rushing water, of cascading water, more even.
Why are we doing this? Because we like pain and torture. No, we like we're like cats. We like investigating things.
Well, I mean, both explanations sound pretty good, but
They both work, yeah.
Wait,
Finn's got your rear.
did we lose everybody? It's like
meow.
Yeah.
All right, so Zaya, you arrive here, and you are able to notice that the small river with the incline down will quickly turn into a waterfall right here. That cliff is basically the river that is falling down.
oh wow. Be
And,
careful, guys.
And what you see here is a large pool right at the bottom of this waterfall. You'll see a large pool. That's about 20 to 30 20 to 30 feet under you. Yeah, it's a large flat pool. Lots of and with walls surrounding it completely. And as you peer inside the pool, you will notice two things at first. One is that littered around this pool, both in it and around it, you'll see plenty of bodies of dead demons just bobbing in the water.
Well, that's not going to be good for the water.
Yeah, the water down there has taken a bit more of a not as clear color, and at the far edge of said pool, you will also notice this critter, and it is sleeping.
Ooh. Ooh.
What is
Ooh.
this? What is that? Well, we can't see it where we're to. I can't move.
Can I make a knowledge nature check now?
You wish for a knowledge nature? Yes, you may.
Oh, come on.
Nope. That creature is huge. It's white. It's silvery. It has huge claws, but
I
you
wave
can't detect it.
Amethyst over and said, I can't put a finger on this creature. Do you know what that is?
What is? What do you see?
I point to the big, hunking, metallic, rock-looking thing.
Oh boy. Well, it certainly seems formidable.
I don't know. I guess I'll roll a nature check.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Let me just give you the stat block, man.
Yeah.
The whole thing. Just take and read it.
In fact, he gets up and gives it to you, and then he goes back to sleep.
All right, you will. You see it, and instantly, you see a creature that your dad talked about a lot. And it is known as a boulette.
A boule.
A bullet, a boulette.
A bullet. Okay.
He told you a lot about them because he told you to be very careful against these creatures because, one, they are incredibly good jumpers. They can scale walls and just leap like you wouldn't believe it. And the more, and the other thing that struck you so much as to why you distinctively remember this creature is that it has a unnatural appetite for halflings.
Oh no.
When this creature sees a halfling, he gets hungry. And he will always favor going after halflings rather than anyone else, should there be one nearby.
I think that means we're gonna go.
Quietly.
I'm gonna
And
relay
it is
this
sleeping.
information to everyone. We need to go. I don't want to be here.
Why don't we agree to do this?
It's time to go.
Why do we do this to ourselves?
We're leaving now. I'm leaving. You all can do whatever you want. I'm going outside.
You want to go in the bag?
No, I'm going in the Firefly. Have fun, Zaya.
I don't trust this guy either. Says,
we're
Finn will
gone.
leave too because
we're gone.
I might pass as a halfling due to me being small, so let's just get out of here too. Yep.
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 I don't even care whatever else is in here. We're getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, we don't.
Guys, do you have fun?
Let's go. Go. Shh. We're going.
We're going. We're leaving. We're getting out of here. He can live his best life over here.
He's a good sleepy boy, and we'll leave him that way.
He's taking care of demons. That's good for us. Oh no.
What the hell, man?
Hey, where are we going, everybody?
Anywhere
Northwest.
but there.
Yeah, exactly. Hey,
Okay,
let's try.
Northwest.
Let's try this game. Oh wait, never mind. Let's go.
No.
Pretty much. That is exactly what happened. Right there. Oh no.
Seriously though, why did we do that?
I don't know why we did that.
We like torture and punishment and
I don't know.
You think I'm joking, but look in Pathfinder chat.
No, I did not think you were
I
joking
don't-
for a moment.
I don't doubt you for a second.
So you guys quickly hop back in the Firefly and head on towards the northwest. You are going up some hills. Here's a bit of difficult terrain, but not too bad. You guys can still make headway. This tile in particular is a 2-hour hike. Let's see. You guys moved one, so that'll be about 2 hours so far. So
when I
it will
posted
be
it
about
in Pathfinder chat,
exactly. Yep.
definitely a Amethyst right there. Nope. No.
No. Yep. Yeah, exactly. No.
Like, yeah, that's a no from me, dog.
All right. Let's see here. Let's roll a D100. Has the weather picked up? Ooh, I think it has a little bit.
Oh look, the thing's following us.
Hey guys, wait! You forgot something. All right. It is getting quite cold out there. It is severe cold right now, but you guys are well protected against severe, both inside the Firefly and out. Let's roll another D100. See, that's a 39. Okay. There is no snow. Still, is a nice clear day, and it is no winds. There are no winds, no snow. Beautiful day.
Just really cold.
Though it's cold, yes. Severe cold that you are protected against. And you are able to, while traveling up this hill, you are not noticing anything in particular. The landscape is more or less like this wilderness snow wasteland. You'll see some various wildland critters are walking about. None that seem to be doing unusual things, just critters being critters. And every now and then you'll see in a distance what appears to be a flying demon making its way around. One demon in particular flew down to grab a normal-sized deer this time. But it is far away in distance. No signs of humanity, as expected. Although reaching this point, you will all once again hear a loud, familiar sound. You will hear, coming from the mountain, a large draconic roar once more that seems to shake the trees nearby, and all of the woodland animals will definitely jerk up and begin bouncing away.
Oh, we lost.
Yeah, we did. We lost
Professor.
Uh-oh.
Amethyst. We lost Professor.
Oh, did the thing get her?
Hold on. Oh no! You guys left without her. Hold on.
Is she playing this disappearing act again?
Please no.
Or are we going to take a 5-minute break right here and hopefully get Amethyst back?
That sounds like a smart idea, yeah.
All right, be back in 5.
I'll be back.
Hmm. Yeah, something's going on
And
there, Professor. Not sure what's going on. An issue with the mic or something.
All right, I'm back.
Hey,
Is everyone else back?
it seems that Professor's here, but we are unable to hear him in Discord, and he's not on Foundry yet. So he's kind of back.
I'll be back.
For you.
I gotta reconnect. Sorry,
He
the
has
router
returned.
decided to explode.
Oh
I heard
no!
the
Man,
weather.
man, that dragon roar is OP. You hear the
The last
dragon
thing I heard
roar,
was the
and
weather.
oh dang. Well, right. So the weather is nice and clear. You guys are able to see at a good distance. Okay, good. You see a bunch of of woodland creatures, deers and whatnot, doing normal deer things. You will also see sometimes a demon here and there swooping in from the air, trying to grab one. Just flocks of demons in the far distance, just making their way across the wilderness. But the day seems otherwise quite clear, quite nice. You are on a slight hill. Let me erase that there. That yeah. So you are on a hill. You are able to see more in a distance. And just as things are going well, you will hear coming from the mountain a large draconic roar once more that shakes the earth. The trees all rustle. The woodland critters all jerk their heads up and start scampering around, panicked. Uh,
Dude,
and that roar goes on for like 5 seconds before dying out.
can we make out what's being said in the roar?
This one was just a roar.
Okay, just a roar.
And you guys are close enough that you can make out where the mountain is. You should
Man.
be able to see the mountain.
Amethyst was so scared of that thing. She said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," and disconnected from the. Yeah, you get me.
That's what his dad told us to do. Just play dead. Just play dead, fall down, die.
But then you might get eaten. Oh no.
All right. And for now, nothing happens. So go ahead and move once more. Whoever decides to move.
Well, I'm just about the last person you want to drive anything, so.
Okay, well, yeah.
All right. Boom. That's 2 hours. All right. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna roll a D2. See if it's that. What the? It is that. Okay. All right. So you are making your way. From the top of the hill, it was nice and clear, but the 2 hours it took to then go down the hill with difficult terrain, you make it, and it is now noon. At noon, wind is picked up, and there was a snowfall as well. Nothing too vicious, nothing too extreme. Just there was now snow, and there was now a healthy amount of wind. And you are making your way through this small ravine. When, so you will notice a thing or two. First, in this small I don't know if ravine's the right word. Basically, you're going down this path, and there's like small walls up around you, on your sides. I'll call it a walled path, a walled trail.
The bullet
And
trail.
you will, yeah, there we go. Ooh, no.
Yeah.
You'll see a signpost, a large wooden signpost that has a arrow pointing to the northwest and written in language that you cannot read. And there is a other arrow that points to the east.
Wait, there's a sign that I can't read?
Yeah. At least not right now.
Huzzah!
Well, gosh, you can now.
Comprehend language from my ring.
Hooked on phonics worked for me.
All right, so you look at the signpost and the arrow that's pointing to the northwest. It will clearly read Hastagal, 6 hours away. Well, 6 carriage hours away. And the other leads to Brynfer, which is about 10 hours away. To the east.
Okay, and it doesn't say to the big mountain with the dragon on it anywhere. Well, that's disappointing.
I'm afraid not. But you will notice something else by this signpost. At the base of the signpost near the ground, you'll see a pretty sizable red mushroom cap with white spots. Like the mushroom cap has is about 3 feet diameter.
Mushroom cap? Hold on.
Yeah, what is that?
You notice that the mushroom cap is swaying in the wind. Not a whole lot, but
What is mushroom?
man, your parents did not tell you about that a whole lot.
Mycology? That's lame.
Wow.
Sorry.
Fine then. Well, that's not even matter. What the? Don't eat it. Just don't eat it.
Oh,
God
but
dang it.
However, you will have approached the signpost enough. You are near enough that you'll notice the mushroom cap will lift up and turn around and look at you.
It's
and
alive.
You will see that the mushroom cap isn't necessarily a mushroom. It is. You'll see this person.
Oh.
She had her back turned. She had her back turned towards you. Back turned against you. She She was huddled by the signpost. She was crouching down. She was shivering. And when she heard the firefly nearby, and she heard Amethyst, she quickly lifted her head upward and veered her head around to look at you. And that's when you see that this person. She is crouching down by the signpost, and unwillingly so, you notice that she is shivering. And yes, she is a goblin, from what you can see.
Are you
Hi?
sure?
She looks cold.
Are you sure that this is a trap? Or
I don't think it's a trap. We can't treat all goblins like they're evil there.
Why? You treat all demons like they're evil.
Because like 99.999999999999999 repeating 9% of the time they are.
how do
Yeah, what's
Tieflings
your
feel about
point?
that?
Remember the last time we had encounter with goblins? They weren't.
Yeah, they all tried to murder us.
Not all of them.
Well, there was that one, I guess. The one that kept talking about beat.
Yes.
I don't know how I remember that, but
And you'll all hear her speak. She'll be speaking in Goblin, so I believe only Amethyst can comprehend what she's saying.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Zaya,
Yes.
she's asking if Milani has come for her at last.
The Zaya blinks. I knew nothing about this.
this might be a test. Who knows?
What has Milani told her?
I'll relay everything you're saying.
Zaya nudges her into the firefly so she can get warmed up.
I think Amethyst is gonna stop you right there
Yeah.
before you do.
Yeah.
Hold on
No,
there.
no, not until we know more, Zaya.
I'm pretty sure this is not a trap. Why would a lone goblin be out here shivering?
And lower your guard, Zaya. Get you to lower your guard. That's when the other ones strike from the sides. They go and they attack the horse's legs first. Granted, we don't have horses, so you can't run away. Then they set fire to the actual carriage itself. And then they go after you as you're running out the door.
Zaya wanders around, making sure there's no traps, just to help alleviate.
I'm also having a look. Well, like I'm not leaving the carriage, but I'm kind of scanning around to see if I see anything suspicious.
You want me to do a perception roll?
Try just typing something first, and
Yeah.
He can make. Yeah, go ahead. Actually, I will. No, never mind. Too late. Okay, you rolled a 21. All right. So looking around the Firefly, you look up and down. You look at the nearby hills and the small cliff inclines. And from your viewpoint, doesn't seem to be anyone nearby. Seems to be quite alone.
can
You are all
I
quite alone here.
can I use my warfare lore to see if I suspect an ambush?
Yeah.
1 second. Get my. Because I guess
What
while
is-
we're in the Firefly, we can't access our stuff like usual on the.
Yeah, well, Zaya stepped out of the Firefly to like look around.
Yeah.
I imagine that Amethyst is out as well. She's nearby, of course, but
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Warfare.
Who's goddess?
Nope.
Who are
I don't
you?
suspect anything.
Who are you referring to? You're the only one here,
As far as we know.
and it doesn't look like. It looks like you're freezing out here.
will you relay the same info? Or
I'm relaying things.
okay, cool. Okay, cool. You be typing.
Is looking around, and then
Wow, you
wow,
guys are
God dang it!
you guys are bad spotters.
What was that noise?
Just a stomping mammoth.
Those were the good old days.
So long
Let's-
ago.
Maybe this is the
Yeah, okay.
the tribe that has the artifact Milani.
Pardon?
Huh?
Zaya pulls out her Maldine's letter again. And finally shows because I kind of kept the
It says she was banished from her tribe 2 days ago.
Why were you banished? I can't remember how to bring up the journal again.
You will not lie.
You're lucky she doesn't understand that.
Wait, you can read this?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I can read what you're typing.
Oh, well, maybe because you're. Hold on. Let me just
I
drag
think
the
it's
token here.
Is it because we're in the Firefly, or?
I'm trying to target your token and then change the language to Goblin. There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, good.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
Well, now we know.
Well, any signs of any traps or anything?
Not that I can.
Not that I can see,
Hmm.
but I don't know. From what I've seen of them so far, it doesn't seem like they're all that trustworthy. I mean, there was that one back in Baladar, and that just seemed to be doing her job, and then there was Meat Guy. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
I can't bring up the journal again. I don't know why. Weird. Yeah, there we go.
Artifact. She's acknowledging you as a great champion of Milani and praising Milani, saying maybe she'll listen to reason, unlike my people.
Are you the Thangless
Her-
tribe? Or
Her
were you part of
old
the...
tribe holds a precious relic that we have dedicated to our great mother, Milani. Sorry, let me relay your information, Zaya.
No, you're fine.
I didn't hear what you said, so I can relay your information to her.
I was asking if she was part of the Thangless tribe.
Angless?
Thangless.
Bangless.
What are we looking for, Zaya? You've been awfully tight-lipped about this whole thing.
Maldine doesn't explain what kind of artifact it is. He just says a precious artifact. As soon as I set sights on it, I will probably know what it is.
Right.
But if she can give a description of the said artifact,
Right. Zaya, what is a paria? Paria? I don't know how to translate that from Goblin exactly. Paria. Is that familiar to you?
religion check.
The word, yes, you are familiar with that word. It, It's one you've heard your father and mother use sometimes here and there. It is a word that means an outcast, shunned.
How is she using that word?
Aria? Like I said, I don't know word for word from Goblin. Let me say it in Goblin. Does that clarify it for you?
I'm. What context is she using paria?
She became Paria.
She became
when
shunned.
her speaker cast her away.
She became outcast.
When she disagreed with her words, right?
Zaya rough or her burrow or her eyes burrow. And what did you disagree with?
At this point, Amethyst, would you like to roll either diplomacy or maybe intimidation? I don't know. We'll go with your choice. But I feel like they both would fit how Amethyst is talking with
Okay.
her. All right. Okay. She looks at Zaya. She continues to shiver.
Zaya takes one of her coats and places it around the goblin.
Okay.
Hmm.
She says it's an item that our great mother gave to us. She gave it to them when their village was liberated. I just know it's valuable to Milani because her symbol is etched on it. They offered it to their totem?
Okay. But how did that get her ostracized?
She will grasp your coat and wrap it around her.
Zaya then gets in her bag and gets some trail rations out and hands it to her. I think she's alone.
So you're saying she's ostracized, so she's not
That's
part
what
of
she's
any.
saying.
Hmm.
But she's a follower of Milani. Does she have any symbol? Any proof that
You are not
she's
seeing any religious symbol upon her, no.
Really wishing I hadn't wasted that comprehend language on a stupid sign.
Hmm. Thank you for doing this, Amethyst. I appreciate it.
The Dark Ones came. Their speaker believed them to be sent by Milani, and they should be worshipped and be given offerings of liberation. This one disagreed.
Yeah, Milani would not have anything to do with anything that's sinister and evil. I hand her the trail ration and stuff. Mm. How's the goblin acting? Is she scared? Is she
Yeah, she's cold, she's scared, she's not in a good fit right now.
how is she like medical wise? Does she
Other
look
than cold and the potential frostbite at places, she seems otherwise okay.
all right? Well, then Zaya will treat her for frostbite.
When you say that, Amethyst, what do you do physically, or what do you do afterwards? Oh, are you just waiting for her answer? Okay, keep going.
He will just be looking at her,
Okay,
waiting for a response.
all right. You will see she will, um, she will essentially, um, lie face down in front of you, her mushroom cap covering her entire head. Um, she's basically, um, kneeling in front of you, and you hear the mushroom cap just say that.
What? Why is she do? Why is she doing this?
He's praising Milani. Hey, would you help me get a little fire started? I'd like to make her some tea.
Okay.
Ooh,
Eh,
best tea I've ever made.
Oh, that's survival.
And-
That's to gather
and
the
best
stuff.
fire you've ever made. Well,
Best
you look to
fire.
your right, and when you were looking for traps or ambushes, you didn't notice that there was a nice, beautiful pile of wood just right there ready to go.
Oh boy.
Well then,
T-lore. Can I T-lore?
Wait a minute.
T-Lord.
That was wood from the fireball.
I never get to T-lore. Yeah, T.
All right, you know the right blend to soothe the cold's bite.
They'll fix your fingers and I'll warm your soul.
Yes.
And I got baking lore, which I can't use without the ingredients, so I'll just watch.
Here, Kireji, you want me to hand you one of the muffins from my little pouch and you can bake with that?
He just hands me. Hey, look, it's done.
She will stand up. She will go towards the fire.
If Emo's here, she'd probably be hitting on her. Anyway,
Yes, that is a fact.
Yeah.
Especially if she had wings.
Oh no.
Oh, hello. I've seen another angel in 2 days. Oh my goodness.
This one was green.
A green angel.
Oh, great. Hoity, 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 hoity.
Yeah, I got try in there too.
Alrighty.
We'll just go back here
Mm.
because I have it here available.
Sounds good. Alright, Zaya, what do you want to know about this artifact?
Like, she said the mother gave it to them. Who was the mother? Is she referring to Milani or somebody else? Because I'm not sure if I ever heard Milani called the mother before. Or if that's one of her nicknames.
Man, you guys don't move very fast, do you?
Nope.
Not as fast as you, Mr. Trampler.
Mm-hmm.
Because all I've heard of her ever call was the Everbloom.
Milani is their mother. At least it's how their speaker refers to her.
Right. So the speaker's saying that the Dark Ones came from Milani, which can't be true because Milani is a good god and these guys are evil. So you got ostracized and you got kicked out because you spoke up against the speaker. From what I'm understanding, the speaker wanted to do rituals liberating. What were these rituals? And
Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm trying to keep up. That's like
sound-
4 questions.
sorry,
This is a lot for him to take in. at the moment.
Zaya's getting really. It's really concerning. The direction this is going.
Big One says she's concerned about the way things are going. Okay. We are told... all their information from Milani comes from the speaker. She doesn't know, but this one just knew the Dark Ones could not have been from Milani. The rituals, they were to offer themselves to the Dark Ones.
Zaya stands up. We need to save. Zaya looks to Amethyst. I know you don't like goblins. I know. But innocent people's lives are being sacrificed to these dark ones.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna go do this, I wouldn't say they're all gonna be very gung ho about us showing up.
Well, they would kind of have, if they truly do worship Milani, then
Maybe-
they will.
Maybe they do, but do you really think that they're going to do it the right way? Especially with those dark ones at the helm.
Dark ones will be taken care of.
Well, we should try to get to that part carefully. That's all I'm saying. I mean, we just go waltz in there without a plan or anything. I mean, they're probably expecting a group like us to show up.
For her to be here, that must be some sort of sign. What are the chances of us running into her right here, right now?
Wait, what? Chances? What?
What are the chances of us running into her right now?
Wait, why am I asking her that?
No, I'm this is just me talking to the group. It's not.
Oh, Perva. You can't remember her name.
Huh?
She says the speaker took her name. It's just gone.
Zaya gets down on the ground and looks her in the eyes, checks her over, then prays to Milani and touches her.
She will recoil.
Huh?
She doesn't know why you're touching her. Absolutely.
What is that? Nature?
I think so, yeah.
Society?
It's
Arcana?
either
I don't
nature.
know.
I think it's nature or occult, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, well, I know which one of those I'm taking. Taking tree punching.
Tree punching. Oh, what is tree?
What are trees, Mr. Garrett? What are trees?
I look at her kind of questioningly, my hands palms open. I'm not gonna hurt you.
It is some kind of magical shenanigan, to be sure, but its nature is unknown. I'm sorry, Zaya. Yeah, go ahead.
Definitely magic behind this nonsense.
And I gently hold my hand out for her to grab it.
Okay, make a diplomacy with a -4 because she does not understand you. I believe that is the rule, actually, for Pathfinder, is that when you don't share a common language, you are...
Oh yeah, I believe you're correct.
So -4 would be...
Okay, like 17.
17!
Alright, so you have your hand reached out in a gentle manner. You invite her to take it. The goblin will look at you, will look at your hand, and will then look at Amethyst with a inquisitive look as to ask, what is she doing? Oh no, Kireji.
No!
Oh no!
Tell her I'm just
Okay.
trying to... Oh, what did you tell her?
Alright, so the goblin will look at you, Zaya, and she will tentatively, with her right hand, the other one holding a staff, she will reach out towards your hand, and she will let out a very cracked and broken hi.
Zaya smiles, and she held out her hand. She took her hand.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Zaya kneels in prayer and touches her hand to her forehead and prays for her, for Milani's blessing, and does a little bit of lay on hands.
I was like gone for like 5-6 minutes because my voice chat decided to not work.
Oh
Oh
boy.
man.
So I missed probably a decent bit.
Well, most of the things that was said is that she does not know her name. She forgot her name. Her name was taken from her.
Yep. Through some magical means. The speaker took her name when she was banished, and she can't remember it.
She
Took
just
the
knows
name.
that it was taken.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you heal her for 24 hit points. She will feel the regenerative aura surround her, and she will bow to you, Zaya.
All right, Zaya, this is your artifact. This is your quest. What are we doing?
Reggie said something about being cautious, but I'm not sure that.
Well, I mean, like I said, if we walk in there and there's a trap, that like if they're expecting us to show up,
And we kill.
Everyone.
I'm
I'd
putting my
rather.
last shred of faith I have in their entire race on this one goblin. I sure hope she's. I hope you're right, Zaya.
Have you ever met a goblin that worships Milani?
But where's the emblems that normally shouldn't you all be wearing something?
No, anyone can worship any god.
Yeah.
A random farmhand peasant can be worshipping Seven Ray without having divine symbols.
Hmm.
But as it
Um,
stands, she herself does not seem to have any symbols or etchings or
if
any
you
markings that prove Milani.
Point is, against my better judgment, I'm lowering my guard here, and I'm putting faith in her because of you, Zaya.
I don't want to harm the rest of the tribe. I think it's just the speaker that's been.
And I know that. It's just if that speaker is probably going to be turning them all against us.
Maybe we can do something at night then. I'm just.
Finn will exclaim, "Yeah, yeah, we have to help her. And look, she's so cute, cold and hurting and all that. So we can't let her.
Oh.
We can't let her, die like this. Besides, Milani and stuff.
All right, Zaya.
They
Only the speaker.
But if we end up having to fight our way out or anything, I hope the gods don't hold it against us.
For you, Zaya, I'll do my best not to harm anyone except the speaker.
And the
I
dark
hope you're
ones.
right. I hope you're right.
Can you ask her where the tribe currently is?
Believe it or not, Zaya, it's not for a want that I hate Goblin and distrust them. It's just from experience.
And I realize that, and I appreciate you understanding that it's important and that some goblins aren't like the ones you've encountered sometimes.
My village. Why do you want to go there?
The artifact is I was
Go ahead.
I was tasked to go claim the artifact that's been given to your village.
Once Amethyst translates that, yes, thank you. Okay, cool. You will see her place a hand by her mouth in shock. You wish to take the artifact, but why? Why? It belongs to. Well, it belongs to Milani.
And I am a champion for Milani. And it is one of the tasks that have been given to me is to reclaim this artifact for Milani. And Zaya's not being hostile or anything. She's actually eye level with
But this artifact belongs to the tribe, the Fangless, and it is with that we worship Milani. If you take the artifact for yourself, how can we worship our mother?
You don't
You-
have to have an artifact to worship. Just being just giving prayers to Milani and she's able to hear. She
Maybe we could find some sort of replacement item. Do you think?
I can craft one.
Zaya's shield will be nice.
Oh.
All right.
But
She answers it to you, Amethyst, and says, "Oh, but that is not what our speaker has always told us. We were to face Milani's totem and pray to Milani that way with the artifact. That is how she heard our prayers."
Zed, what did she say? What did you say to her?
I'm just replying with what you're saying, Zaya.
Okay.
The speaker always told us that is how she must be worshipped, and she's the one who knows about Milani. So we follow her lead. She has not led us astray thus far. It is only since the Dark Ones came that I felt off about the whole thing. But before, there was no problem. Before the Dark Ones, we were simply worshipping our own mother our own way.
Let me understand what the power of this artifact is, and then from there determine what to do with the artifact. I'm not 100% sure why I was tasked to obtain this artifact, but I can only.
But I'll wait for Amethyst to reply before giving her answer. This makes sense. Alright, cool.
If having a item would to rely on worship, I can craft you one if you want. If I have to obtain this artifact, if I have to take it away, I will give recompense.
Oh. Alright, Alright. In this context, who should I ask to roll diplomacy for? I suppose Amethyst, because she's the one saying the words. Roll a fortune diplomacy.
I got it. So for the fortune, Kumo rolls one and I roll one.
Ooh, well then, okay. Go ahead.
We roll together. All right, here we go.
Alright, Zaya and Amethyst, roll diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
Okay, good. Oh, okay, well.
We'll go with mine.
Zaya's
probably.
words were blunt, but you were able to refine them in goblin speak. Yes, she will reply that we have always worshipped the bloody rose, and well, when when we found when we found this relic, this precious relic that had the symbol of the bloody rose on it, we did not ask questions. We saw this as a sign of the divine, and so we brought it home with us, and it has been with us forever since. We have worshipped this item that was given to us by our mother.
Zaya,
We have never seen another item with the bloody rose on it. So
Zaya
clearly
takes off her
this is meant for us.
Zaya takes off her gloves and shows her hands.
The bloody rose hands.
I am a follower of Milani.
Our
And
speaker has never told us about one such as you.
I believe that I am to find this artifact, because why else would we have met you out here in the middle of nowhere? Zaya,
Oh, but if you go to my village, she is there. She she will see you. She might hurt you. She is our speaker is very powerful. She said she was blessed by Milani herself with great magic.
we'll see whose blessing is the true blessing. Milani brought me back to life.
She will then say with a quivering voice, "What will you do to my people? I, I do not want
I
them all to die."
I will protect those who have been I my mind just went on blank on the words I was going to use.
Uh,
For those who have been fooled, there Milani would never follow the Dark Ones. Milani would never tell you to give sacrifice to the Dark Ones.
I am happy to hear that finally that I'm not alone who thinks that way. But my entire people, they are absolutely convinced. Um, my speaker's words are absolute truth to them. Whatever she says about Milani, they believe. And
Then I
so far, they have been good words. They have all been kind. That we must pray to the goddess of liberation and freedom. That
no.
is until the Dark Ones came.
When you start talking about sacrifice to Dark Ones, that's not Milani at all, and you knew that.
Well, I suppose something was off.
Who else? Who else was thinks that something was off, but didn't have the guts to stand up?
If anyone, she does not know.
When a true champion of Milani comes, they will know.
She will shake her head to you, Amethyst. Nope. The speaker made quite a grand show of me. When I dared question her, she then, well, that is when she took my name and sent me away.
I think it's time for us to.
And now the others are all getting ready to celebrate the offerings to the Dark Ones.
That we can't have that happen at all.
All in the name of our Mother of Freedom.
When is this to happen?
I was cast away by, from my tribe about 2 days ago. I don't think there is a specific time. It's just that's what the speaker told us to do. That when the Dark Ones show up near our tribe, that is when we were to offer ourselves. We would offer them tribute. We do not know when the Dark Ones would come, but
All right.
seems as though there is a lot of them out here. I don't know how I'm still alive, actually. I managed to stay hidden. Oh, I do not wish for harm to come to my people, even though they are all, well, if what you say is true, then though they are all misguided somehow, I do not wish for them to die. I don't even think I want my speaker to die, but
If your speaker,
if she is to lead everyone down in this path, then her staying alive might bring the rest of them down. Oh,
your speaker might be possessed by a demon.
One second.
And there's a way for us to cure that. We just have to get close enough.
When you say that, Amethyst, once again, she has she has a hand over her mouth. How can you tell?
What would the describe to us the way she looked before you were ostracized and cast out?
Actually, ask if she remembers the color of her eyes.
She will look as though she's thinking back. Her eyes are upward. I know she always had eyes of blue eyes, and every time she would perform her magic, be it in worship or other, her eyes would turn green, yellow, and perhaps other colors, but they always came back to normal blue.
Hmm.
Uh, that is that is all I know.
So, not likely to be, you know what?
Be anything.
Hmm.
Well, if we're going to do this, we should find out where the speaker is located, because we don't want to involve the people in
Exactly.
that village.
Yeah.
Because if they get alerted, things are going to go south very fast. And then we won't be able to necessarily guarantee we'll be able to save any of them. We'll have to try to save ourselves at that point, probably.
Hmm.
These demons are so insidious.
Yes, they are. There's no way Milani would agree to sacrifice. That is not Milani.
What do you know of Milani? A lot. A lot. All right.
Just don't ask us about mushrooms, okay?
Mm.
What is mushroom?
The thing about that is,
She will hear your words, Amethyst, and you can tell she's a bit worried at your words. However, she closes her eyes and winces, but she nods. This might be for the best. If you truly are sent by our mother, then perhaps, perhaps it is the will of, perhaps it is the will of our mother of freedom. Yes, of course. I know where my people are. They we actually recently moved. When a nearby village of your kind was emptied out. Um, our speaker saw that as a gift from Milani, that this village now belonged to us, as all of its people left. And so we now live in the nearby village. Um, it is but a few. Well, I I actually am not sure how far away it is. I just know that when I left 2 days ago, I kind of wandered back and forth, not really knowing where to go. I know I'm not too far, but I'm not sure exactly where I am right now, to be honest. I know this hat makes me look like a druid, but I'm not too keen on nature. This was all I could find for shelter. But yes, I can take you there. Though once again, I must warn you that the speaker is very cunning. It's as though she sees things that we cannot see.
we'll take care to make sure that no unnecessary harm comes to your people.
She'll once again bow to you guys. And thank Milani for your presence. The Mother of Freedom has kept me alive one day more. My village is... She kind of attentively points to the northeast, like somewhere around over there. She kind of points in that general direction. I'm pretty sure it's... Yes. Yes, I know it to be over there. It's not too far.
How's your body language through all this? Is it?
Oh, I'd say at this point it's mostly calmed down. She has a nice warm tea. She's by the fire. She has a coat on. She has regained the color in her skin. What was a pale green has now become a more vivid green. Her hair is no longer frozen. Uh, she regained a bit more confidence. She's less scared now.
Okay.
She seems to be convinced that you mean her no harm.
We have a plan, or
I can take you to my village
This
if that
is
is what you want.
this is your thing, Zaya. I'm following your lead.
I don't want to just go busting in there and bringing every Tom, Dick, and Jerry down upon us. I think we should confront the speaker in private.
I concur.
Just be aware that if we do this, and she alerts the rest of the village of what we're doing, they could get in the way. So we need to try and cut off their ability to gain access to the speaker somehow. Somehow seal entrance into where she is staying at, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just a start to what we might be planning.
Yes, you gotta worry about the dark ones too.
So the dark ones, they're not in the speaker per se as far as we know, but they're around the speaker.
Be a demon moose situation. That's my guess.
So, what house was the speaker had the speaker taken?
I think she'll have an easier time of pointing that out to us when we're within visual range.
Yeah. Okay.
Zaya, before we go.
Mm-hmm.
Service save me. She unravels her glove a little bit and puts her arm out. Do your stabby thing. You might need it.
Okay. And also, do you have a way for me to communicate with them without having to go through you?
Not until tomorrow.
Yeah, we'd have to wait till tomorrow, and I'm not sure if that's possible.
It is currently 1 in the afternoon.
Or I guess 8 hours technically.
No, we do this in the middle of the night.
No, the ring says once per day, so yeah, it would have to be tomorrow.
That's unfortunate.
This is your artifact. This is your mission, Zaya. I don't really understand the importance or anything behind this, so...
I don't either, and that's why it's confusing me. What is with this artifact?
Oh boy.
It's very fate-like coincidental that we ran into this person while we were going to... It seems important.
I don't believe in fate. Fortune I believe in, but not fate. Whether it's fortunate or unfortunate we ran across each other, that remains to be seen.
I just know that the speaker has a tribe enslaved one way or another, worshipping something that's not Milani.
Hey, well...
Well, if we die, we're dying for a religious cause, I guess.
Yay. Might be able to score some points with Pharasma.
yeah.
Back again, I see.
As the world burns. Just know that I used up most of my high-level spell slots during that last encounter, so...
I think we need to, I think it would be a good idea to rest.
But when is the sacrifices being done?
She said that she does not know. The speaker spoke only about when the Dark Ones arrive. That is when we will give them their offerings. She didn't seem to know exactly when they would come. It's just when Dark Ones arrive. But for now, people, be ready. You know, prepare yourselves in body and mind.
Maybe we go.
Well, we can't. We shouldn't go in ill prepared either.
Exactly. What I'm thinking is maybe travel to a good ways until we're almost there, and then make camp for the night. Just me thinking out loud. If you don't want to do that, we can just do that camp now and then go on. But I think we need, because I'm thinking it's comprehend language is going to be a really big thing.
Hey.
Or you trust Amethyst enough that she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Trust her with a bunch of goblins.
I already trust him, Amethyst. I don't trust the speaker or anything the speaker says.
Point is there, I'll follow you. Just know that if we go now, I won't be able to give you the ability to speak Goblin, and I won't be at full strength.
Well, then we're gonna rest because
If we
I think
rest,
it's possible that
sacrifices might happen.
yes, I know.
So, that's your call.
Let me.
Also, the big dragon might be getting eaten by demons right now while we're sleeping.
Yes, I know.
Time crunches are fun.
I love it. Love it. We gotta rest. We gotta rest. We use big stills and stuff. Also, I have to pee.
Peace in you.
Peace in ya. Peace out.
Yep.
Well, I guess let's find a spot and then rest.
Definitely keep a
Do you-
watch too in case more demons decide to fly around.
Mm-hmm.
Do you choose to rest where you are, or do you make a bit of progress and then rest, or just to make sure I get what we're doing here?
We should probably do a survival check to see if we can find a suitable spot that's close by.
Wow.
Here, let me try.
Save
Oh,
us.
music
Don't make
shifts
me
to that.
have to roll survival.
Oh God!
Here
No!
we go, I'm survivaling!
No!
I'm doing it!
Alright.
Oh
No!
my God.
It was not meant to be. Emma,
Oh,
Emma, save us!
Survive
Oily,
us!
oily, watch me.
wow.
Ben,
Joggers.
Ben, save us! You're a survivalist, right?
Go Finn.
Oh, sorry.
So we're going
So,
on my 18.
So we're going off the 18, and I'm helping with the 18, which makes it a 20.
Oh dear goodness.
Well, no, that's not enough for the DC on an aid. The DC
Afraid
is 20
aid is a
to aid.
DC 20 and it gives a +1.
Oh no. No, that
Are
sucks.
we
We're going
going
off
with
of
the
an 18,
18?
baby.
That survival is to find a suitable resting place.
Yep.
Yes, one that's not going to be seen very easily by.
All right.
No, we already have that tent, so the tent's already has
You
a.
guys do have a tent. That's true.
Yeah,
This is
but
helpful.
like they're going to see the tent and be like, "Ooh, what's in there?"
It's remember it has an ability.
It camouflages itself. So it is
Exactly.
just
Oh,
like a
that's true. That's
snow
true.
mound.
That's right. That's right.
But still, putting it in the middle of the road, for instance.
Right. Well, you won't put it in the middle of the road. I mean,
If
I
we
mean-
roll the one for survival, maybe.
You know, with mine, we will.
yes. This place looks nice. Oh, we're in a mammoth migrating trail here. Okay, great.
Man, look at this snowless dirt patch. This looks great.
What are the yellow
Alright.
lines here that are broken? Brr, brr.
Well, Reggie, somewhere nearby, you notice that there was a gathering of trees next to you, and you figure, hey, that patch of trees seems like a nice place to hide a tent. You do find enough room between the trees to potentially pitch your tent there.
All right. I guess this spot isn't really not much that good spots here. Oh, this spot might work. Bit cramped though.
Right. Oh, we'll just go with this map here. Here we go, right here.
Upside down.
Upside down, facing the rock.
Wow!
She got catapulted. Wow.
Whirling throne.
She took my last muffin.
The goblin will once again restate that she is very happy. And thank you for hearing her out, for believing her, and for wanting to help save her people.
Well, if they're worshippers of Milani, then we're brothers and sisters in, of Milani.
Does Amethyst translate that back to her, or no? Oh, I suppose you're right. We do come from the same mother. I never really saw it that way. And this feels like a great place to stop for tonight.
Yep.
All right.
Woo!
Cool.
Where's the goblin sleeping for the night? We'll find out. Probably that tree, I'd say.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. Please go check out Snowy Phoenix Games and Zero the Hammer Slayer, who operates Dungeons & Dragons Driving. Go drop them, follow, sub. You guys have been amazing. We will see you guys next week for more Pathfinder. Find out what happens with the goblins. Take it easy, guys. We will see you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again